Hello, hello, sir.
Hello.
Okay, testing sound now without the mic.
Hello. Hello. Okay, testing sound now without the mic. Hello. Hello.
Okay, let's see with the
Okay,
mic.
testing sound now without the mic. Hello. Hello.
Sorry about this.
Okay, testing sound now without the mic. Hello. Hello.
Maybe I'll have to come again or something. I just bought this new mic and headphones. Let's see if it works. Trying to make it work. Okay, now I've got the mic on. Testing with the mic. Okay, now I've got the mic on. Still has that. Oh my god. Can't use this. I just wasted money. Make that. Okay, going to put my old mic. It's the old mic. Can you hear me now?
Okay, going to put my old mic.
So, trying to find my old mic here. Where is it? So, hope it's better with this mic. I'm going to show you the contradictions in the Quran and how God has made it impossible for us to even test the Quran with contradictions due to the abrogation verses. So, oh God, the wires. Just a minute. Thank you for waiting. Thank you so much. While I try to sort this wire thing out. Okay, yeah, it's done. No, there's not here. So until then, you can. Okay, testing this mic now. The old one. Oops. Testing the whole mic. Testing sound.
Old mic. Testing sound. Testing sound.
Is this better or without the?
Testing sound.
Is this better or without the old one? Okay, it's, I have to use this mic because I have some problem with my shoulders, head. Okay, so going to the notes that I've prepared for this. So Allah wishes, and how can Allah wish? Allah notes, Allah notes. So it's a challenge. No one can, you know what a challenge. Of course, it's from Allah. Allah ही Allah किया करो दुख ना किसी को दिया करो जो दुनिया का मालिक है नाम उसी का लिया करो. Greetings again. Anyone is here? No one is here. I'm the only one. So Allah wishes. And how can Allah wish? Only human beings wish, because in Surah Yasin, and there are other ayats in the Quran, Surah Yasin, verse 82, verily His command. He only commands when He intends a thing. It's only that He says to it, be, and it is. So here, can you see the His command highlighting And he intends a thing, highlighting, is only that he says to it, he has to just say it. That's all, not wish it. So wishing is for human beings. And here in Surah Azab, verse 33, it's wrong. Allah intends. Sahih International, please correct yourself. The translation is wrong. And then Allah only wishes. Uh, this translation is a different one, but I don't know who translated this. So sorry, I missed the person who translated this Quran. This ayat. I mean, yeah. So Allah only wishes. Allahu, like miracles happen. Allahu, when you say Allahu, or it's like wish. It can't be a wish because Allah cannot wish. Please have a look at this. Even Shias, they've explained so nicely everything beautifully that here it turns from the wives and it goes because they're males more, plural, and in Arabic, written in Arabic. So you can go to a Shia site, about this purification verse and see how beautifully they've explained, how well, how reason, how from the, so it has a majority of males and only a single female, the way it is written in Arabic. So then they say it is Ali Fatima because Fatima is one. What a miracle of the Quran. Ali Fatima Hassan Hussein, Panjatan, the holy five, but including Prophet Muhammad. But here it means the family members of Prophet Muhammad, excluding the wives. But the Sunnis have another tafsir, um, commentary on this. Now, problem was that, abrogation verses are there too. I got this from Wikipedia. And then, although, so although Allah says you will not find any contradictions in the Quran, Surah An-Nisa ayat 82, then do not they ponder on the Quran, and if it had been of from other than Allah, surely they would have found in it contradiction much. So, and then I can go on again to drawing lots here. So the, very uh, religious scholars, even Shia Sunnis, all can give me a tomato, hit me with, sorry, just joking. And so when they cast the pens, it means lots. Surah Al Imran, verse 44, this is regarding Bibi Maryam, Hazrat Maryam, who will be her guardian. So the lots they cast through the pens, uh, here we're told it came on Zechariah, her relative. Right? So here lots are drawn. Surah Maida at 90. Look at the this highlighting. Divining arrows are but defilement from the work of Satan. So avoid it, right? So this is like you would say here is a white connotation, and then yes, it is. And drawing lots, it's included in divining arrows, drawing lots. But how come here in Surah Al Imran, verse 44, it's allowed? And they did it. But then you will come to not contradiction, but abrogation in the Quran. Two verses, Surah Baqarah, ayat 106, and Surah Nahl, 16, sorry. Surah 16, I can't. Ayat 101 are the two verses of abrogation contained in the Quran, and you can read Wikipedia is the source here, and then I've given the ayats here. Surah Baqarah ayat 106, we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, except that we bring forth one better than it or similar to it. Do you not know that Allah is over all things competent? And Surah 16, ayat 101, and when we substitute a verse in place of a verse, yani ayat, a sign, ayat, ayah in place of another ayah, and Allah is most knowing of what He sends down. They say, "You, O Muhammad," in brackets, brackets closed, are but an inventor, brackets open, of lies, brackets, bracket closed. But most of them do not know. Most of them do. So again, we have this challenging thing. Religious scholars would tell me, nothing is wrong. What are you telling us? Because there's abrogation verses and we don't find any contradictions. And the Shias will tell us Imam Ali was right. Shia will tell me Imam Ali was right when he said in Najul Balagha that there are seemingly contradictory verses, but when you put them together, all and you contemplate seriously on this, you will find that there are no contradictions in the Quran, right? So then I said, okay, uh, God help me. What was I to do? Today I woke up dreaming. I had this, that go on, say this point, abrogation, I've forgotten my dream now. So the abrogated verses and the contradiction, it kind of, what it does is no contradiction. So the abrogation verses are above this, right? Because God can change anytime, any time, and we will give ourselves this reason. God knows best. You do not know. And in that Surah Al Imran, or what, the allegorical verses, only God knows. I still haven't understood that verse really. It's so. Do not go for the metaphors, allegories in the Quran, but go for the plain verses. Like, for example, in Surah Insan, we have they do this for the face of Allah, right? But we say that God used a metaphor allegorically using the face of Allah. So due to that Al Imran and that verse of allegorical verses, and some verses are clear, Allah only knows the allegorical verses, and the Shia have a different interpretation of this ayat and translation, and the Sunnis have a different translation. So I don't know how to work that out. It would have become quite difficult. So I wonder if anyone is here would join me here. I'd be much grateful. But the thing is that, so waiting for the challengers. We're trying to save the Quran, right? And I did a pathetic. I cannot save the Quran. I failed. Like I failed in my life, pathetically, shamelessly, guilty. So I tried to save the Quran, but I found Surah. Here you cannot say that Allah has abrogated this. Allah wishes and Allah intends His command when He. So let me just Surah Yasin. This is the heart of the Quran verse, right? We say, and the heart of Islam is. We say this. What shall I do with this? How shall I edit it? Oh, so okay, I didn't highlight. I'm trying to highlight the this one, make it beautiful in the site. No, just leave it. So okay, I didn't highlight Surah Yasin, verse 36. Sorry, chapter 36, Surah Yasin, chapter 36, verse 82. See how my work gets hard. I will make these mistakes. Verily, His command when He intends a thing. Oh, it's made easy for you. Now you can leave Islam easily. And I will come to the terrace of verses later. Surah Ashar, verses are enough, but not enough, right? For those who think that Jews were after the Prophet's life, this, that, they killed two Muslims. If you read the tafsirs of the Muslim sources, Islamic sources, sorry, and please Shias do a thorough research on this with a thorough research on it. And no matter how thoroughly you research it, you cannot avoid. You can't not see this. You cannot escape this. It cannot escape you, and you cannot escape it. In Surah uh, Ahzab, ayah 33, Allah only wishes. So this is wrong, the translation. Allah intends, and this is right. Allah only wishes. Allahu, the word is used, Arabic. It's not irada, it's not determine. When Allah determines a thing, there's another ayat, and you can search Wikipedia. Let's make it easy for you on determining verses where Allah kun fayakun, verses on kun fayakun in the Quran. How many verses are there? So sometimes Allah uses intention when Allah intends a thing, verily His command. So I chose this one because it is command, and you can see that sometimes it's yurido, intention, sometimes it's determined, or like another word is used for it. I've forgotten what word it is, but we will see if I can. If I've saved it in my. So do you see this Quran.com? It says you yaqulu. No, wait a minute. Arada. Sorry, not yuridu. Arada. He intends. Arada is intention, and his command is be. Veli, when he intends a thing, his command is so Yusuf Ali translation, or I used his command first. His command is only when he intends. Which one? No, sorry, I used Muhammad Taqiyuddin Al Hilali and Muhammad Masin Khan translation. So there's one on irada, intention. This also just pointing out all the points so that we don't miss anything. Kun fayakun. And then there is another word used. Maybe that is intention, root word of intention, or is it determined? I don't know. I just read the translations in English long time ago. And the transliteration. She said, "Oh my Lord, how shall I have a son when no man has touched me?" He said, "Even so, Allah created what He willeth. His will is also okay, but wish not." You see, He willeth. When He had decreed a plan, He but said to it, "Be," and it is. So Surah Al Imran, verse 47, then Surah Al Imran, verse 59, the similitude of Jesus before Allah is as that of Adam. He created him from dust, then said to him, "Be," and he was. Said to him. He, uh, so it is not befitting to the majesty of Allah that he should beget a son. Glory be to him. When he determines, you see this? This ayat, when he determines a matter, he only says to it, "Be," and it is. So command, but intention, here he determines. So it may have command when he decreeth a matter. Here, Surah Baqarah, verses 116 to 117. To him is due the primal origin of the heavens and the earth. When he decreed a matter, he said to it, "Be," and it is. It is so decreed or determined. Let's see another ayat. Surah 6, ayah 73. It is He who created the heavens and the earth in true proportions. The day He said, "Be," behold, it is. The day He said, "Be," saith. His word is the truth. His will, His will be the dominion the day the trumpet. And what about the trumpet? We're not told. Like Krishna, Sri Krishna in Kurukshetra. So uh, here it's not a man's voice, but it's the trumpet that will blow our ears apart, you know, and will give us the sign that, oh, it's the end of the world. He knoweth the unseen as well as that which is open, for he's the wise, well acquainted with all things, right? Trumpet will be blown and we will all be gone. It'll be the end of the world, I think. Value and intends a thing. Here it's intention. His command is be and it is. Surah Yasin ayat 82. For, for to anything which we have willed, we but say the word, be and it is. Surah 16 ayat 40. It is he who gives life and death. When he decides upon an affair, he says to it, be and it is. When he decides, decision. So it takes it. And all that, I think this in detail in Al Kafi, like our Imams have explained what is his determination, what is his command, what is it saying, what is it, Allah saying intention. He determined, he decreed, he what before, what was the first one, and all that I've read, but I cannot explain it, right? So you just see this Wikipedia, thank you so much. Kun, Islamic term. Then I want to see command, determination, and all that, right? So it comes in this kun of verses in the Quran. Kun fayakun. Jab kuch nahi tha wahi. So please have a hard look at this. Anything else I need to? What's this in Surimeda? 90. Yeah, is this the alley? No, no. Oh, you have believed indeed. No, this is the divining arrows. And what else is there? So I hope the challenge I failed again in my life completely saving the Quran. You see how terribly I failed. But easy way. Um, Now in this ayat we can't use any excuses or reasons. Al Imran verse 7 kya hai? What is Al Imran verse 7? And it's sent down to you, Muhammad, the book. And it are verses that are precise. They are the foundation. Wait a minute. 7. 7. Al Imran verse 7. It is you sent down to you, the book, and it are verses that are precise. They are the foundation of the book, and others unspecific, general. Ah. As for those in whose hearts is deviation from the truth, they will follow that of it which is unspecific. But you know why? Because isn't everything this from Allah, even the unspecific? So, oh, yeah, I know it's a test, and so in whose hearts is deviation from the truth. It's a test, but all this is from Allah. They will follow that of which is unspecific. So it's not enough following the Quran, whole Quran, unspecific. And then the Quran ayat is that part. You know that Quran ayat where they just take part of it and they take, avoid the other parts. Oh my God, seeking discord. We have a contradiction I see in another ayat. Oh, so it depends on your. If you are evil, then you will use this for evil purposes, like Prophet Muhammad. Now I can see used it from other people and taking it and using it for his fame, name, money, getting take alms out of their wealth for them and pray for them. So how is it the challenge, failure? Am I argumentative? No, no. Oh, why should you gaslight me? One came here trying to gaslight me. As for those in whose hearts is deviation, they will follow that of it which is unspecific. It says here, doesn't it say here allegorical? Yes. Not clear, verses that are not clear. As for those in whose hearts is a deviation, they will follow that which is unspecific, seeking discord. So the Sunnis may say the Shias do this. They're really seeking discord and seeking an interpretation suitable to them. Oh, and no one knows its true interpretation except Allah. Allah. But those firm in knowledge say we believe in it. All is from our Lord. Of course, all is from our Lord. But what a way to put it here. And no one will be reminded except those of understanding. Understand, observe the advice. Only the men of understanding observe the advice. So you see, very seriously, or I have failed miserably in my life. So do you see how this challenge also failed? Came in my dream. Hazrat Yusuf. You know Hazrat Yusuf had dreams, Surah Yusuf ayats, right? The moon and all prostrated, and then his parents also prostrated, full prostration, sajda. But you could say that ayat is abrogated now, and all this you can use, we can use that. Let's see, trying hard to, anyone, any Muslim, please come, try your best. How can Allah wish? Is this not a polytheist God or some like lower God, right? Rather than that supreme Brahma, uh, how do you say it? Para Brahma. Huh? Now with this ayat, Surah Azab verse 33, have I become too overexcited? And Surah Azab ayat 33, or I'm talking to myself? Allah wishes, not intense. So look at the translations and please, one thing, if you read the Quran in even in Urdu or your language, please check the proper translation. Now we have online, so please use the Quran online. Use Quran.com so that we don't get misguided. This Quran, I have to prove that it's a terrorist. I'm not. Uh, uh, Quran is what do you call it? It has terrorism in it. Yeah, putting terror in the people's hearts. And Surah Hashara is regarding that was it for me. So I don't mean to blame the Muslims for this or to put the Muslims in any form of danger against the Westerners or something. Because we also, I was told, we have an international mafia and all that. And, you know, there are Americans, some of them going to schools and killing children, shooting sprees they have in schools and all this. And then someone can, like in New Zealand, it happened to go in a mosque and shoot the Muslim. This is, I condemn this. It should not happen ever. No way, no way, unacceptable, totally, absolutely. So this is, but we need to see and we need a heart for this. Because you see, the Shias in Pakistan, they didn't go, they targeted maybe Sipai Saiba leader, but they didn't go in the mosques of the Sunnis and shoot and bomb blast and all this. Even our religious scholars, I heard my father was telling me long time ago that in Palestine, you know, the Muslim Palestinians, our ulama said, no, this is haram. You cannot go in the, like they would go with the, you know, suicide. They would have this jacket on, bomb blast. A lady went once. So my father told me clearly that in Shia Islam, this is not allowed for us. So no way can you endanger even your enemy's life if you know he is. You can't. For me, for me, Islam was like Shia Islam. You know, I cannot assault my enemy, but I can go into their group as a spy and learn their tactics and then stop them. Like I go to Kashmir, you know, like I was, what I could do is the Muslims in Kashmir who are terrorists who have uh, done things to the Pandits or, you know, like that, um, killed the Pandits and then they want to, like, For example, yeah, I'm not saying all Muslim Kashmiris are like that, but those Muslims who feel that they need to fight somehow and finish the disbelievers, like kill and get killed. Remember this ayat? And Allah has purchased for you your life and your belongings. With, you remember that ayat? So in no way am I saying that Muslims are terrorists. I'm saying this Quran has terrorist ayats, terrorism. Surah Hashara, especially looking at that. Leave the rest. Surah Tawbah, then they will start saying something and then they'll give you Surah Mumtahan ayats. Now, if someone gives you Surah Mumtahan ayat, like if they haven't attacked you, the Jews haven't attacked you, you cannot attack them. So maybe those ayats were abrogated, who knows, later on Surah Tawbah. But I will, and then they can use Surah Mumtahana ayats against Surah Hashar, I said. Zahra, yes. Because the Jews were attacking them, they had to go and say, no, no, you do hijrah. There's a way out from this. Emigrate from your homeland, but Prophet Muhammad's homeland was Makkah. So he could have migrated from Yathrib also, Medina, yani, okay, just for the sake of brevity. And then we have that ayat that Allah has bought, now which number? But anyways, just for now, um, and all my errors and mistakes I correct. Challenge to you Muslims. Please come here. Challenge me on this. Bring abrogation in. Bring and say that, oh, these contradictory verses that you have given us since now, Allah has abrogated them. A one verse, so it seems seemingly contradictory, but then if you read the abrogation verses, you will see that there is no contradiction, right? So all my work explaining to those Muslims with pani, like washed away, gone. I failed. But today, I'm not going to fail. No, no. I mean, I failed today. So it's like a satiric, this thing, how do you say it? The title here. Let's save the Quran from contradictions because we have abrogation. Muslims are going to come here and say abrogation. Two verses they will give me, one from Surah Baqarah ayat 106, another from Surah, okay, Nahl, or okay, 16 ayat 101, right? But what cannot fail today? And for Surah Hashar, there's no, no, it is no terrorism. Sorry, I'm just acting funny. Let's keep it comic and light, and let's not fight over this. Right? No, no, Sarah, our Allah is true. We give you abrogation ayahs. Yes, yes, Miss Muslima, you give me abrogation ayahs and no contradiction. Then Surah Nisa at 82. Then what do I do? I Let's see. Okay, we will give you Muslima. We will still give you a chance, right? Now, come here. Yes, where? Ayat 33 of Surah Azab. Why do you put the surah after ayat? Sorry, it's my mistake. Now, what do you say? Allah ever wishes? Allah only wishes. This is correct. Look, the second verse translation. This is the same verse, different translation. Only humans can wish. So, what could it be? That's another question. Whether this ayat came from those who had the ayat, who were the leaders, or the polytheists, Quraysh leaders, or the Bani Nadir Quraysh leaders, which he wanted to. He expelled even, broke their homes, and made Medina, Yathrib his city, Medina. So let's see. This could be a lower god. It may come from, not from Jews, but it may come from. I have to use inference. I have to draw inference. Right? Inference is allowed in the courts when there is a lack of evidence or from the terror, the criminal party. We have all the evidence that says against them, goes against them. A woman has been raped or a murder of a whole family has taken place. Yeah, like that. So they have all the evidence for themselves. But this lady, she does not have evidence. So it reminded me of an Indian movie, Zakhmi. क्या evidence ना होने से इंसान बेगुनाह. So I take you to Zakhmi, Wikipedia, just a little bit. Not a Zakhmi movie, right? Come on, go. So, what? No, not 2020, but what? Anil Kapoor's movie. Where is it? Anil Kapoor. Thank God I remember. Mika re Mika, Mika. No, it's not from this movie, huh? It's from another movie, come later. This Zakhmi movie, I remember I see in Karachi on TV. Where where it gone? Zakhmi and oh no no sorry. What I forget so stupid becomes senile. People, I will. You cannot afford to do this here. Mary Jung. I again correct myself. But please bear with me, huh? Please bear with me. So Wikipedia give here, and for my mistakes I make, for the mistakes I make. What going to? Oh, it is going in. No, it is not going in. Now it will go in. Just click. Oh, I think either I'm dead or this screen not take my thumb. Like maybe my finger. Maybe I cold. I'm dying. What Anil Kapoor coming? I want to go to Mary Chan. Look, what did this say? Oh, God. Wait, I have to use both my hands. Let me see. So, Mary Jungme, she says, like, if there is no evidence, it's not to mean that the person is not innocent, right? And because all the evidence, juicy evidence in uh, Surah, right? No, with the Islam, right? Huh? You throw this. No, I keep it. Why I throw? This is it. I know. I so I eat everything I do. I'm very grateful to those helping me. My what you call it that the literature and what that novel classic, huh? What's coming? Don't mind blocked. crazy, insane agony. Oh God, what that movie where the person, old man, help out and literature also. What that book called? I'm now getting angry at myself, impatient. So, shall I take you back? I can't. What that? Not Jude. No, no, Jude Dobbs. What great expectations we had of Prophet Muhammad. Oh, you see this great expectations. What you call the people helping that man helping him? What his name? Great. So very grateful. And what author I forget. Don't tell me Charles Dickens. How could I forget Charles Dickens? Huh? Slap yourself, mother. So now I fail. Who win? You tell me. Today, we try our best to see. There are other verses, discrepancies, and all this are uh, scientific. Even that, the Muslims are. No, we don't see. Beautiful Prophet. No, a Christian prince. He gave Quran ayats and against science and all this, right? He tried to show us. I know that. See, forget. He going here and there topic because some caller. Sorry, he not. It's not. But some caller called him. But no, you come here. No, later you're going to say Allah wishes. And polytheist, this, that, nature, so many. Eyes against polytheists. One mistake in the Quran. So here, this ayat, Surah Azab ayat, verse 33, help me. What? Against, you can't, Muslims cannot use abrogation against contradiction, discrepancies. Very easy. We not need a scientist. I'm wishing on a star to follow where you are, and I'm wishing on all the angels that I see, and I'm wishing on all the mm-hmm, na, na, na. Very old song from London coming on the radio. I was yeah wishing on a star, and they stay quietly in your houses. And my sheikh also quietly in her house, from my country, Emirati. And make another dazzling display. And on one hand we have this, the Western, and then we go to London, and beautiful, and air is nice, and so much greenery. And you see the imbalance happening in us, like hormonal imbalances and environmental imbalances, and this happened. Then our children, what happened? Brothers, sisters, we get zapped by London uh, Western ways. And we need to know how to keep balance. We lose balance and we fall. So Hasha, Washa, we all fall down. Like in the Irani school, I was 2.5 years old. My mother put me. We have this, my Masma auntie, my teacher. We call our teachers aunties there. So Masma auntie in the playground outside in the school premises. We play. We have this also English poetry. Hasha, Washa, we're in circle, and we and then when our teachers say we all fall down, we go down. Sit down. First we are standing up. But the point here is that we use the English poetry, nursery rhymes. Wisha, we all fall down and we go down. So you see we were taught English and all this very nice mix. And if you can keep a balance, but not very unhealthy, I tell you, for my people, Arabs also, if they are listening, Arab Muslims, challenge and stay quietly in your houses and make not a dazzling display. You see, I not see Her Highness Sheikh Fatma's face like that of the former times of ignorance. He called those polytheists time, former time. How Allah wishes here. And how you judge people. And then if you go to Surah Azab, earlier ayats, this Surah Azab, sorry, but the earlier ayats of Surah Azab, like, is this nonsensical, you call your divorce, when you divorce your wives, you call them, you give them back, you call them your mothers, it is how you, terrible custom, politics, very terrible, disgusting. And another thing, with your mind, you not to have sex, that your son, this adopted son, this other person's son, not uh, give him his father's name better. How you judge, you people, how you use your reason. It's not your blood. Don't take him as your blood. One day you might, mother incest also happening, mother father doing things, siblings between, everything happening in this. So you have not have sense. Like I'm not able to explain this properly. Now Allah wishes, and then he you. Oh, another thing he also use bring that in. Wives of the Prophet, your mothers, believers' mothers. Now, if my Sheikha remain, you see, one picture not to show her face, and I only see her in the house, you know. Let me show you a picture. I cannot see her face. But when I go, because I'm far away, if I go to her Mahal palace in Abu Dhabi, I will see her face. So Sheikh Muhammad's mother, once only, he show us, right? This how it's spelled. Sheikh Muhammad bin Zayed's mother. On Mother's Day, he sent a Nazrana भेजा किसी ने प्यार का है दीवान. This is my country and a disclaimer. Mother's Day. Oh, don't put Qatar. Allah, बिचारी Qatar Day. Oh, Sheikh Muhammad, you put mother. Ah, this is a funny thing happened. But I rich. I tell you, they make me very, very rich. I have billions. I just have enough to rent and all coming in. So I'm not in charge of. Oh, you know, mother, mother, mother. So I cannot see Her Highness Sheikh Fatma's. Yeah, no copyrights infringement. So stay in your houses. Police coming now. Wherever I am, huh, they have Interpol. So even if I'm in London, they will catch me. But you know where I am. Stay in your houses. Our Prince, he was first Prince Charming. Now he has become president. So, look, can't see her face. Her Highness Sheikh Fatima bint Mubarak Al Kitwi's face. So, we will go to the notes. No copyrights infringement intended. And you see this again, we read here. So, this first translation wrong, Allah intends, by Sahih International. I have terrible pronunciation. But tell me, am I wrong about this? Or do I have to stretch it now? 30 minutes are over. 15 minutes ago for this, just to show you that abrogation. I'd say I've a genius cut. Damn it. I cut it precisely, and 50 minutes. Okay, make it 1 hour. I just waiting for someone. Bad luck. Yeah, from the day I was born, I not to know what the bad luck take. Which star I was born under, that I suffer, suffer, suffer. You see? So it's a very now little bit using comic character. I'm a character again. Making myself character because my heart cannot take this. I, lo- I cannot. Where shall I go? Where shall I go? Tell me, please. Tell me where shall I go? Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. So it could be that you're Muslims, you are totally brainwashed for a long, long time, deep conditioning. Maybe I will now we will जय गुरुदेव एक गहरी सांस हम लेंगे completely relax, calm down. I mean, and this will help you. I'm not just saying to you calm down like first I used to say, "Ma Allah make you calm down," but may Allah give you akal and me money. This from my father's side saying. So I'm not just saying calm down or relax. Just see how we come to light-headed. We make no jokes allowed in no. His Highness Al Khan say we can joke. The laughter is a good no, but Muslims no. Our, oh Muhammad Rasulullah Prophet Muhammad was so cheerful and he was always smiling. Hardly got angry. Some people say that some so and then Mavia was very successful. Imam Ali was very, very serious, sober like me. I was very, and my Sunni friend, Mummy, that they were like Mavia. Very, very nice, cheerful. Hello, hi. That very out extrovert, my principal, bubbly and all this. And she, mashallah, I going, I dying, rotting. And my God, that the lady, 70 years old, that oof, she was like 30 years old. 70 years old was like 30 years. Her teeth, perfect. And then she one day tell me that her one teeth here coming out from the back teeth. What problem having? She said now what this that my one teeth here I have problem coming. I have to extract it. Mommy, you're not Princey, senior. I talk about my mommy, Princey a lot. दिन है और आते हैं मामी की बातें. She Sunni, Basta ki Sunni. My grandmother Irani. Thank God she not Irani. She Basta ki, very nice. Ooh. But also the problem, she was affectionate. I can never decide about her. What she is. Oh, she have the strength of 10 men, I tell you. I could not even move her thumb. Like she take my, I give her a gift that she asked me about this steam, face steamer. I go to that shop and where I get the speakers from. Better than Bose, I got for God gave me. I say, oh my God, I never ever ask my father again for Bose speakers. But here, I get, I say, oh God, I told you. So I break my oath, promise to God. Yeah, because I get the, Bose speaker for, I have money. No, I mean, I save money. And I go and I see that sale discount, very nice. So I say, Allah, should I buy it? No, no, no. Then I bought it. But that day I say, no, no, I will never ever ask for Bose speakers because I get Bose speakers. The principal asked me to get speakers for the college. Now we have debates and all this. And Milad, we have, she there in the Milad, that's why, and I also photographer. So, but we have little different Milad because we have Salawat all the time. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. And they don't have that. The very peacock, right. Still, I stay there because college duty and principal there. I just look at her, keep the camera on her. Poor thing, she get the very poor thing. She get the very self-conscious. But I say, mommy, why you get the self? Princey, why you get the self-conscious? She, you should be. She should get used to my camera on her all the time. Jammed, stuck on her. Like, every action she take in the Milad, I look at her, and the Milad going over my head. They have Sunnis have a different day for birthday of Prophet Muhammad celebration. Shias have different. So now where I come, wish. So I put on Facebook, really, I put Allah wishes, God wishes, mommy. I not put Allah. Muslims coming after me. So I don't know how many Muslims join my group on Facebook. God wishes mommy for me, and maybe even my father, if he see this, he criticize what you people. Allah wishes, Allah wishes. Because one day I go on the roof and I say, I not just say Allah, you will that. It come out that Allah, do you wish me for mommy and mommy for me? My principal, Mrs. Mania Guza. Guess what I see? Shooting star. And they say these Angrez, Westerners, that if you pray, wish on a shooting star, your wish will come true. But this shooting star used for missiles against devils on high assembly. They watching us, we cannot watch them. That another Quran ayat coming. How terrible, right? Is that fair? Shaitan watching us, we cannot. We not have eyes, we are blind. So we should have that. Lama Rashid Turabi say, अपने रब की इतनी इबादत कर, इतनी इबादत, worship your Lord so much, so much, so much, that what is unseen becomes seen. Zahir. And Paulo Coelho also, I think he write a book on Zahir later on, in fact. So now, that's why I put that group title, the name of the group, not title of a book and title of movie. So I put the name of the group, God Wishes Mommy for Me. And everyone, try. This time when I find this ayat, and I really check wishes, and it's not irada or yuridu or, root word, intention, irada, rada. No, arada. Arada. It wishes, word by word, Arabic, not irada. Allahu. You see that? Now, where do you come from? Where shall we go? Come on, we want to. This could be the last live stream. No, no, no. I have to come for him. Then I will come and we will do meditation. And then I could do more Krishna, Jiddu Krishna Murti, or tell you about my miracles. Kalki Avatar is here. Share things like that. It's crazy things. Crazy things. So, yeah, like we have here on YouTube, we have a deep. diver. What name? I was watching the live stream. I go for live stream first time or second time. Deep deep divers channel on YouTube, but it's not name deep divers. Another name. So are you irritated, aggravated enough with me now with my jokes and all this? Uh, so let's have fun. God is here. You know when mommy in college, God tell me that I'm here with you. So we have fun. God and I having fun, and like Khalil Gibran say that you will find God playing with children and in the tree and all this. Having fun. Like God is also enjoying and God enjoying himself, but He is enjoying this, but He's also wishless. Not like us human beings. We have no desire. Then where this desire coming from? So I go to Hadith Qudsiya and I see that I wonder how authentic it is that when I wanted to be, I was a hidden treasure. I wanted to be known, so I created this word or something like this. Hadith say, Qudsiya, but we not know. Wait a minute. But from Allama Rashid Turabi, he came very close to me when he was alive. So I listen to majlises like anything, but not understanding in Urdu, very high Urdu. Something's not understanding the same, but what he say good does not need to depend on evil to exist or to be known. And God have, and what Imam Hussain say, that God have no desire, no, oh Allah, you are so needless. How then can we give you anything that you yourself cannot benefit yourself, right? Allah is completely needless, empty. Like Mr. God, this is Anna by friend. Even Anna said this. God is empty, completely empty. So what happened? Anna said this. Now I have to search for the quote and all that. But back to this here. Let's not waste time. Surah Azar verse 33. Allah does not intend it. Then we have Surah Yasin, and you can see all the verses that say very, very strange, right? Surah Yasin, verse 82. Verily, His command, when He intends a thing, is only that He says to it, be, and it is. He gives command. He's the sovereign Lord. The, he has no desire. So, how can He wish here now, trying to work it out? That how stupid the Christian police would say, but he's right about that. I mean, if he, if you're like someone say that he changed thing and distort and twist and turn, but maybe but in many things he's right. He didn't change, distort. What do you try to distort? Tell me. Do you think I'm also distorting this? And could it be worse than us Muslims? I don't think so. When we want to make something true, falsehood true, how we do it with the snap of a finger. No, no. With the Quran ayat. Now, please don't find excuses because here I am very serious. Although I don't sound it, right? Because you see, we have to say, we have to get Her Highness Sheikh Fatima. We have to get them out of this, remove their veils and all this. Akbar मेरा नाम नहीं, पर्दा है पर्दा, पर्दे के पीछे हमारी शेखा जैन, पर्दा नशी को बेपर्दा न कर दूं तो ज़ारा मेरा नाम नहीं है. They should be free from all this abomination. Like they say in Quran ayat, easy. Who say? Use the reason. Otherwise, God will place abomination in you. He said, ah, so shall we use the reason? When to use the reason? And my Shia ulama say that use reason on Quran ayat Allama Murtada Mutahari. Very old alim. He's no more. Now tell us. You want to see? Oh, no, no, no. Now I have to show you, right? So you can see this. Allah wishes, and He find every like He find He find every mistake in this, and it's how disgusting and this and that. But I found this. Allah cannot wish. His own line to Himself. There's a ayat in the Quran. No, no, sorry. There's a song. My line, journey to myself. Cause it has to be true. It's all because of you. I keep holding on, but I'll try not to think of you. I'll be alright without you is the title of the song, Journey song, okay? So he's like, where are you going? You see, you should not do this because every time you have a block, this is dementia, vascular dementia. So please bear with me. Oh, Sure, it's coming. Thank you, God. Thank you. Narayan, 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 Narayan. Maybe you could with Narayan. Now we go to the Arabic word. So I'm waiting. Baby, it was uncool to leave me standing, mommy, waiting. Here it is. Yuridu Allah wishes.
يريد
Lahu. It
الله
is intended, you stupid. I have won this time challenge. You saw Allahu intended, it is intended not to wishes. Now I delete this. I have failed, and Sahih International has passed. So why to put the wishes here in translation? You are so stupid. I'm not giving up all this. Oh, my life 54. Okay, let's put that like a. I have been wrong. Yuridu is intention, Zahra. When Allah intends to purify these people. Yes, that's it. I thought, now what shall I do? I'm ashamed, I'm embarrassed. Muslims have won. So now I should retire? No, I will not. They're very stubborn. What that polemics and yuridu Allahu. It is the intention of Allah. You forget yuridu. Yuridu. Bad. Muslims, without even coming here, have won this. Ja. Narayan. We check. Thank God I came here and I correct myself. You are so stupid. Yuridu comes from irada. Wait. But why they put wish? And look, they make me confused. Yuridu. Please translate. Huh? There's an arada, is intention and also desire. Yuridu, yuridu is intention. But why they put desire? And there's another ayat, Surah 25, they say six. Oh, maybe it is Radha's Radhe Radhe Kaho, Radhe Radhe. तूने मानव का Paramahamsa Vishwananda. No, no, wait, this is not, don't first look at it. Desire, intention, what? God have. Can God have an intention? Or can God have a desire? Or can God have a wish? So I need to do more research on this. This terrible, I really, this is so terrible. I made a fool. Ex-Muslims, I'm really sorry. Christian prince, how stupid can you be? You potato idiot. Do you wish to read Duna? So, oh, wait a minute. Here, for someone, Allah uses yani from the root word intention to read Duna. They wish, aradu. You see this? Arada, wishes, or desire. And then arada again, they both desire. He intends. Surah, sorry, I'm not using the Surah Bakra thing that you can read this. No, no, wait a minute. You see here back. Sorry, I think if the screen is not focusing right now, it will focus afterwards, after my live stream. Wait a minute. So, well, my work has made harder, but I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. They wish. You see that this now Quran corpus.com corpus.quran.com Surah wait, Surah Baqarah verse 228. Let me just quickly search here. No, no, I can't believe this. Ara, oh, that's not the dal. Arada. So they both desire. So he put for men, people. Yeah, they have to see this. Look at this. How confused we are. I have to go to the root. So when I make a mistake, I have to apologize and I have to say once, yuridu. Also, intention. You, who put the seed of intention in us? The seed of desire. We didn't start the fire. See? Oh, you can't see. Ali Imran verse 145. And what's this 12? Desires. Ali Imran verse 145, 18. You read. Okay, it's the 18th word, 12th word in Ali Imran verse 145. I think it's like that. Or what is this? Then Ali Imran verse 152, 23. Maybe 23 times he's used right now. Desire. You look at, you see this? If you don't see it, sorry, open your Quran. So, no, no, I'm confused now. You read, do, sometimes they put desire for the same word. Intention, desire. So God should have been more precise, right? Then Surah Nisa, verse 20. Aratomo, you intend. Okay. Then Surah Nisa 26, wishes. Wishes. Uh, 27, Surah Nisa. Surah Nisa 27 again, wa yuridu, but wish. You see this? Yuridu. So some translators, seeing this, put their wishes. Allah only intends. Maybe it should, well, you can put, no, you can't put wish for. Maybe the translators are wrong. But when you put Allah's name, Allah cannot wish. So why this word been used for desire? Desire not good. Allah needs to be precise and clear. So then we can know what really Allah is. Because on one hand, Imam Hussein saying that you are so needless. How then can, like, you are so needless that you cannot benefit yourself. How then can we give you anything? He doesn't need anything. It is for our own good, right? So if, let's say that the Surah Azab verse 33 was that Allah intends to purify you with her purification, meaning on earth they are not purified. Shias, how can their light be there praising Allah with Ahmad, Fatima, Shabir, Shabar, Ali, and then Allah says Allah intends to purify you with her purification. So my work, well, that point I just put in, it's out, not, I thought I had won. It was so easy. But who makes it harder? Who makes things complicated? You will see. Simple people never make. Natural people never make anything complicated. Now desire. This wayward. This can, like we sometimes put wish, sometimes. But we know Allah never wishes, right? Allah never desires. His command is other ayat, Surah Yasin ayat. His command is that so I thought I was so happy that I finally come. No, no, I am coming back. I uh, stand corrected little bit. Ruwaidan, little now. What yuridu, ruwaidan, little. We desire. Nuridu. Why they put? Where's this? I cannot. 76. Wait a minute. Who? Okay, he says. Who desires here Quran ayat? Let me show you. Oh my God, it was easy. So you see, Quran abrogation, contradiction, contradiction can't you can't challenge contradictions in the Quran because God says I abrogate verses, and that is also a verse of the Quran. So let's see this one. Why they put the different translations? Maybe I should go to my Shia site, Surah Tawbah. And if anyone from the politics asks for your protection or profit, granted to them, so that they may hear that Allah maybe what wishes? No, this is not. Oh no no, this is not Surah Tawbah. Go back. Sorry, this laptop think that I'm no not laptop. This tab. It think that oh no, I think I'm dead or something. Cold, cold heart, hardened by you. Sweet deceit comes calling. Ah, insan, we feed you only for the sake of Allah, seeking neither reward nor thanks from you, saying we feed you for the sake of God, we want neither compensation, we want. saying themselves, just getting the ayat, transliteration of the ayat. We desire not. Not we desire from you, minkum. Nur, nuridu. Oh,
نريد.
so desire could be wish, could be intention. Now Allah not make different words like the Angreza, like intention is different, decree is different, determination is different word in English. We put yuridu, 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 wish, desire. This very, very funny. Okay, you see? So Quran not clear. One word. Okay, so we are supposed to be intelligent beings. No. What if I dumb and I make mistakes and all this? I have been misguided. I don't understand. So God intends a thing. Even in that intention, there is a certain desire, right? His command will be. So this I not to get. Yeah, so you can put wish there, which they have because there is from God we have this. You see, here it talk about those Ali, Fatima, Hassan, Hussein. If you take it from the Ali and Fatima, if you take it from the Shia point of view. Wait a minute. So you see, intend Radhe Radhe Kaho. So, Hindus have Radha. Maybe this intention, Allah loves only to remove. Allah intends, Allah wishes, Allah desires. So you would say no because Allah is here. You stupid. We put intention and yuridu or irada, arada. Now, what shall we do? No, failed. I failed here. I must accept it. But I will not. So Allah desired, Allah intended. All this is intention. In what is this intention now? I need to know God also. So, anyways, forget that. But here, drawing lots, what will you say? You will say, on one hand, Allah allowed drawing of lots. On the other hand, for the polytheists, I've already read this and done a video on this. Surah Maida at 90. Oh, you have believed. Indeed, intoxicants, gambling, sacrificing on stone altars to other than Allah, and divining arrows are but defilement from the work of Satan. So avoid it that you may be successful. You see, like, but here we are told they drew lots, they cast with pens, as to which of them should be responsible for Mary, her guide, sorry, not guide, her guardian, caretaker. Surah Al Imran, verse 4. Then you see this problem we have that the Muslims abrogation and so we cannot take Al Imran verse that I gave and talk, 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 talk. Why? Because Surah at 82, then do not they ponder on the Quran, and if it had been of from other than Allah, surely they would have found in it contradiction much. We can't, so you can't test the contradictions because Islam, the Quran will give you abrogation verses. Surah Baqarah at 106 and Surah 16 I think. If not, sorry, please forgive me, overlook. Uh, 16 verse 101, abrogation verses in the Quran. There are two. Then whatever I talk, not going. So what do I do? I contemplate more. So this intention of Allah, like we say, apart from Allah, because Allah not have what everything apart from Allah, then do, haram. On, in other words, wait a minute, the Quran is besides Allah, but no. This like intention is not part of Allah. Allah is other. Like Buddha, I once read Buddha said, Allah, oh God is, God, other. We don't know who God is, other. So he's other, we are we here. Oh God, don't tell me now. I have more hard work to do. So I feel Allah have, Allah is beyond anything. He's needless. Remember this, like He's just, He's needless. Remember this. He have no desire. He have no intention. Then what the awaken in him this intention to create and say be and it is commandments. When he intends a thing, it is only this terrible I say. I feel to show a very easy thing and I try to, but you see, anything I give, the Muslims will come up with abrogation verses. And Imam Ali Raza, who was it in Al Kafi? Which Imam would say that Allah is worshipped by this bid'ah, you know? And the Sunni, some Sunni Muslims say that Shias do bid'ah, but Allah, best way to worship Allah is to bid'ah. Like change, He innovate every time, changing. So shouldn't we take the changing Allah? He changes. No, Allah not change. He's the same, but His signs keep changing. And then some of the way of Allah is the same, huh? It will never change. We are told this is the way of Allah, and you will not find any change in the way of Allah. Surah Azab again. Ayat searching. So don't tell me I made a fool of myself. No, I failed. So you will not find just this is the way of Allah. No. In the way of different sign of Allah, He changes. You will not find this. My life I put on this now. Any change. Will I forgot any change in the way of Allah. Miracle. Like Quran ayats are winning and I'm losing. But you will never find in the way of Allah any change. You will never find in the way of Allah huh, any alteration. Surah Fatir. You know what alteration is? Way of Allah. So I know what the Shias will tell me. They'll say, here, you stupid. They won't be like a listening to him. They'll say, Zahra, Zahrati. It mean here, way of Allah. So we will see how great the Quran is today. I'll prove it to you. Surah Fatiha. No, no, don't give me Surah Azab. No, no. Surah Fatiha 35. I'm very scared to use this. Surah, Surah 35:43. 35:43, 35:43. Please take this. What is happening? 35:43. So, oh God, my stomach grumbling. I have not had breakfast. They began to wax even more, contrived evil designs on humanity. What? You will not find any. Not 43. Wait. Sorry, I have to keep you waiting here. Surah. I have to go to Surah Fatih. I'm very slow, I tell you. Surah Fatih. You will not find any change. Any change. In the way of Allah. It is 43. You see this? Today, errors through trial, tribulations, errors, failure. I will not give up. I'm like Musa, determined to find the truth. Until I find Khizr come, where a meeting of the two seas. Due to arrogance in the land, plotting of evil, but the evil plot does not encompass except its own people. Then do they await except the way of the former peoples? But you will never find in the way of Allah establishment any change, and you will never find in the way of Allah any tahwil, tahwilan, tahwila. Let me see what the word
تحويلا.
tahwila, bad, badal, ye dunya. What he used for that? That I change signs. What word? Oh, so now listen, sunnati, the way. But in his commands, we are finding changes. Tabdilan, any change. This any alteration. Tabdil. Oh, I found it badalte. Ye dunya ki. See this? So now other ayat how? But you know what the Shias relate to me with? In the way of Allah. Oh my God, whoever made this Quran was very, very how he put things. No, no, I just cannot get this. This is either big, big shaitan. You see this ayat, and then how the Sunnis then they blame the Shias for bid'ah. And Allama Rashid Turabi say, you know, in one majlis, I'm not going to quote, that if Imam Ali want to change, just the if Imam Ali like God had given them that power, but Imam Ali never exercised that power given God given. That if he say to you me that my father is not my father, oh, so they can change that, but they never use it. But God had given him the power. Very confusing. Okay, then we go. No, wait a minute. Then why didn't Imam Ali say that Prophet Muhammad, that is your son, your real son? Then he become Prophet Muhammad's real son. Allama Rishi Turabi, Majlis. You know, our Imams, a high level. This is Shia. This knows the spirit. Wait a minute, high level come down to Surah Azab level. How polytheists do when they adopt a son and all this, right? So, due to arrogance in the land, oh wait a minute, but you never find in the way of Allah any change. Tabdila and tahwilan, alteration, no change, tabdila. So, no change in the way of Allah. Wait a minute, I'm going like a berserk here. Huh? Now we have contradiction. Now we say which one, which ayat is abrogated here. Wait, 43 Surah Fatir, 43. Surah Fatir, 40. Wait a minute. Copy it. Add this to the note. 43 verse. Sorry to. I know I'm quite. I have to keep repeating the thing. It says to be abrogation changes. I put it here. Wait, come down. So abrogation. Abro 35. I put father and 43 or 42. Anyways, not make much of a difference. Now you see this. Oh, you see this? We do not, Surah Baqarah ayat 106, we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, except that we bring forth one better than it or similar to it. You can read tabdila, tahleen, even whatever changes, alteration. Okay, let's read this now. Do you not know that Allah is over all things competent, better than it or similar to it? Wait a minute, I'm oh, no, 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 no. I try very hard to make these notes in my condition. I'm dying. Not make mistake here. Zahra, berserk. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry, excuse me. What's happening? 35. Why it's not coming? Ah, done. Sorry for these kind of sounds. Oh, okay. Use yellow for this, right? Yes, good. You see this? What do I see? We do not abrogate Surah Baqarah verse 106, cause it to be forgotten, except that we bring forth one better than it or similar to it. Do you not know that Allah is over all things competent? Surah 16, ayat 101. And when we substitute a verse in place of a verse, yani ayah, sign of Allah, and Allah is most knowing of what He sends down, they say you are but an inventor. This also He put down. So, but most of them do not know. Majority of them, you people not know. That's why you say things to Shias for bid'ah and this. And then we come to Surah Fatir, verse 43, 35 chapter. Wait. Due to arrogance, no, but you never will find in the way. Now we are closely examining this comparing it with the no change. Oh, I work better like this, with the portrait style. Sorry, so see what is happening. Uh, you see this? This terrible. I put another one. No, no, put green. Allah changes signs or not that change. He changes signs, but the way of Allah never changes. Christian parents, I remember, right? You people have been made us so stupid. We feel very sorry for you potatoes, Abdul, and all. I using copying Christian parents, hope you're not the mind. How stupid can you people be? You see, it is not our fault, Christian parents. The fault is in the stars. Peter Russell, non-duality and science. Wow, I'm following Peter Russell on YouTube. He's come, what he, very, very, so you see this, we'll work it out. Let me see, he's come live. I cannot believe this. Peter Russell, my favorite. Oh my God. So please have a look at this, right? I second. I will be now I have to cry in times of oh. Okay, please look at these two eyes. Three. Compare them. 30 seconds ago, upload. Okay, I will see. I have to watch this video. I'm the first one to like it. I'm so proud of myself. Non-duality and the science of consciousness. Peter Russell. Wow. Non-duality and the science. Because I need to know what God is. He's really confused me. Yes. He's given me a run around. I feel like crying. My heart is crying. And you see what he has done to you people? That Shia Sunni. This is why you people in conflict. And now please don't barter your lives purchase for to kill and get killed. Remember that ayat? Sunnis, don't kill Shias. You will not gain paradise due to error. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? I have a shock. But you will never find in the way of Allah. Here, it's a sign of Allah. I mean, change. You will never find in the way of Allah. Tell me, tell me. Now I win, right? Let's not celebrate. It's not over till it's over. We don't know what could come up. What? No. Sign of Allah, way of Allah. What is the way of Allah? They'll tell me, no, the signs of Allah are different than the way of Allah. Okay, so shall I go on this sad note? And you know how Islam make you morbid, dull, like Jiddu Krishnamurti said, these beliefs. What to do? Who is Allah? Look at these Peter Russell and they're open mind. You can search for God on your own instead of now I'm stuck in this. Wait a minute. Way of Allah now they tell way of Allah, sign of Allah, दोस्त तुम क्या कहने आए थे? मैं जो कहने आया था, Amitabh Bachchan, Gandhi Ali ke Kire, if you watch that video, a movie clip of Amitabh Bachchan is in it, of Amitabh Bachchan he's in it. I was just saying that Allah intends, Allah only, so no. Intention, wish, desire, all same irada. However you may put it in a noun form, verb form, plural form, this form, that. But the root word is the same, arada. Now what shall we do? I thought, because you see, abrogation, yes, abrogation. Now in the abrogation verses we find what? Surah Nisa ayat 82. Then do not they ponder on the Quran, and if it had been of from other than Allah, surely they would have found in it contradiction much. You see this? So we hit the nail. We just, oh, yes. So thank God I found the God of truth has spoken. I mean, has led me to this. You see this? But you will never find in the way of Allah any change. Meaning, even if they send you sign, if Allah sends you signs, He cannot change your signs for another sign, because this is not the way of Allah to change. So the more general is the way of Allah, right? And in it is like consciousness, general, vast, everything is mind is in it. So it's like if the Shias come to me this way, even the Sunnis, if they come to me, Muslims, all Muslims come to me saying that that is signs of Allah. No, you see, but I will tell you the more general term is way of Allah, and then in the way of Allah you will not find any alteration. The way of Allah is not only Siratul Mustaqim, the way of Allah is more general, and then, but you will say no, no. Way of Allah is Siratul Mustaqim, and whenever someone does wrong, evil plotting, if punishment is there, that is the way of Allah. He doesn't change it. Oh, God knows what is, I have to put it to you. So His commands, His orders, His laws will not change, but His signs change it. Okay, so His laws don't change against evil doers and all this, or His laws just generally, His laws don't change. Laws don't change. Allah doesn't change. So I have to do more contemplation. I'm quite confused now, but maybe we have a slight opening here. And the challenge, Surya Azab, I could not explain it easily. My work is made harder. Nevertheless, nevertheless, I think let's save the Quran from contradictions. Challenge. So it could be a challenge to myself too. Yes, I will have to go to multilingual Quran, and I've had enough. But no, no, I have to push it till my mind just goes completely tired. Gets look. Can you find in Allah's creation any imperfection? And no, your eyes will come down tired. Your sight. I am so tired. Now I cannot even use my mind because my mind. So where will the reason come from? And then God will put abomination on me. So this is how tired I am. So please look at Surah Fatir, verse 43, and myself also. I will be contemplating way of Allah and all this. And to remember we want to see, look, if you're not to do justice, right, if you're not to find God, have oneness, you'll be struggling, you'll be feeling guilty, you will be doing minor sins, if not major sins. You will never be sure that you are perfect. Jesus Christ said in the Bible, but yeah, I'm just like, we want you, I want myself and you not to struggle. I read Chitu Krishnamurti and it makes sense. So when your mind is tired, exhausted, it's not working now, confused, so much confused, it's like, what do you do then? What do you do? Because you see, this Quran has a lot of like other ways people can take to God. And he says, no, no, this is the only way. You not allow others to take other way to God. And he make himself, I mean, the Allah make this messenger so special, so special. But not only that, he can be the most special messenger. But that there are ways to Allah which could have been like Allah could not have punished us for it. Even using not using reason, abomination He'll put on us. Verse, what the verse in what the surah I forgot. So now, oh my God. So now we get the main. No, no, wait a minute. Shias will hit me with this is the way of Allah. But, oh no. Okay, we'll see about that. I can't decide right now. You see, why don't you Shias take the general term way of Allah as general? It never change, it never have any alteration. But you say, no, this way of Allah is for the punishments and all this for evildoers. And these signs of Allah that He abrogates and changes, what is the reason behind that? Let's see, because Yusuf Zaidi also told me we Shias, we have one pillar extra, and that is Allah is just. So, how just is Allah for this, doing this, saying that we do not abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, except that we bring forth, so for the good of all mankind. He knows best, and we can't question His greatness, His goodness, His being just. Do you not know that Allah is over all things competent, you see? But we can question this. Better than it or similar to it. And when we substitute a verse in place of a verse, because there has to be change also, like in life, you find changes. Even you are like the natural. Oh, I know how the Shias are going to explain, and the Muslims that in one way, you see, but everything is the same. We go to old age. But there are exceptions also that if you become a yogi, if you get the Amrita or Khizr, bring the elixir, what happened? You have a long, long, long life, right? Oh, Muslims winning. Way of Allah. You see, every time there are punishments or something in Surah Azab too, you will not find a way. But of course, He forgives those who that. But constancy. No, everything is changing. So the time is changing, and Allah goes with time. The changes of the time, Allah goes with the changing of the time. Like before there was Isa, now before Isa there was Musa and other prophets. Now there comes so he like one Imam gets dies, passes away, another Imam comes. So in that we say there are no changes. I have to be very very careful about this. But okay, we can go on. Yeah, we will, and I will go on. Hello, called Hofer. Hope I pronounced your name properly. To save the Quran from contradiction would take a miracle. As we know, there are no miracles in Islam. No, no, there are miracles in Islam called Hofer. I found many miracles. In my Imam Barga, there was water being poured on us. In Islam, I mean, I was a miracle myself because my mother was not conceiving after first born infant child's death. And then Allama Rashid Turabi gave a prayer, and it was like a miracle. I was born and I survived in this cruel world. Family members cruel and all this. For my mother, I survived. Islam does have miracles, and even it talks about Jesus as miracles, right? So sorry, I cannot say that Islam doesn't have miracles. How do you, in what way, to save the Quran from contradiction? would take America. No, I'm seeing myself failing here. So I'm really sad today, morbid. I'm really sad, called Tawfiq. Because you see, I have to save those Muslims also who use reason, Quran ayats, hadiths, sometimes everything to say this Islam is true. And then they will go into like our women, our ladies, our children, girls, hijab. And can we say that no, we cannot say this called offer, sorry, to save the Quran from contradiction would take America. Give me some, give me some this thing that this now. Because here I see, you know how I see the contradictions, but then uh, the explanations of like of the religious scholars, Quran experts, you may say, is that what I have given earlier on. Look, can you hear? Very easy. Surah Azab ayat 33. Intention, the word used. In many ayats, the word, sometimes the same word intention is used for wishes. We cannot distinguish between what is a wish, what is an intention. Only when yeah, they'll say we can. You see, they're going to counter argue and say we can use intention for Allah, but not wish for Allah, and yet they have used in their translations Allah only wishes. Yuridu. It's not Allahu. I have to make a correction here. Yuridu Allahu. So how are we going to? It's quite difficult, isn't it? Miracles in Islam. No, in every religion we have miracles. Every religion has miracles. Even Jesus Christ said, you know, I've seen Jesus of Nazareth. He told the soldier, he said, go home. You know, when this soldier came, Roman soldier, because his servant was ill, or his daughter. So, which servant or daughter, I can't remember. Your volume is low. Oh no, my volume is low. And now, is it better now? Testing volume. Call Toffer, can you hear me? I think I should come in another that better phone of mine. Can you hear me better now? Wait a minute, let me put this new mic on. Is it the same? Testing, call Toffer. Thank you for telling me that my volume is low. But the thing is that it's a bit better. Oops, where was I? It's a bit better. So, uh, it's a bit better. Okay, thank you. Um, do you think I'm just testing my mic? Please help me with this new mic. I bought expensive. I mean, for me it is expensive. Uh, you hear me better on this now? I fixed my new headphones I bought. Can you hear me? 40% better now. And you don't hear the static sound, but it's better, huh? 40% better. Now that I've fixed the mic, headphones, new headphones. Are you saying 40% better because of the new headphones? Thank you so much. Okay, bad now. Oh, Okay, to bend down and get close to my. Okay, I'll take the new headphones off. Okay, so without this very good, it's got to this tab very good, although it's very cheap. So what do you say? What shall we do about this? No, no. You see, because there are miracles in all religions. It's in you. It's good now. Oh, thank you so much for your help. I've been going on, and the volume was low for 2 hours now. It's been 2 hours. So thank you so much for your help. God bless you, Goldhofer, and your family members much always. Wish you the very best. So no one came here to tell me except you. You are an angel God sent. I appreciate you here very much, Goldhofer. Uh, so now you see the intention. I thought Allah wishes. It's not Allah who. What a terrible mistake I made yesterday on this, and I even uploaded a video. So I correct myself. So wherever the intention word is, this desire or wish word is used for Allah, it's not desire nor wish nor want, because Allah has no wants. Allah has Allah intends. When Allah intends a thing, and we have to see what is in this intention, because Allah cannot wish. You see, a wish, it's like Allah prays. So only a human being can wish. But the same word is used. Same word is used. I need to have breakfast for intention. Are you getting me? Call Toffer, calling out to call Toffer. Intent. So Allah has an intention but not a wish. And if we can find out what is in the intention, is there any movement, any desire, any want? Yes. Very good. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate your help and being here and giving me a feedback. Really appreciate it. So let's see what is, I should have checked, but what is this intention? Allah is competent, the Quran ayat. You see in Surah Hashr ayat, I cannot, breaking of, exiling, he should have moved away, right, from Medina, instead of expelling the Jews from Medina, their city. When he's done Hijrat in Makkah, he should have moved away rather than make them break their homes, expel them, and cut their trees, right? So let's see. Intention must have no want, wish, wishes, a thing intended, an aim or plan. So this was Allah's plan. Yes, it shouldn't have any desire, purpose, goal, design, plan. Yeah, this is good. So, because you see, wish would be like, oh Allah, who is Allah wishing on? It's like praying or wanting something, and then you have to work for it to get it. Let me see. Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Aim, a purpose. I tell you, this Islam is getting better and better each day. Expect, wait a minute, one is what one intends to do or bring about, the object for which a prayer, mass, or pious act is offered, a determination to act. Wait a minute. So if you're like really one deep, like I learned deep divers from this YouTube Ralph, Mr. Ralph. Pretty good. What is to intend? Now let's see this. Huh? To have in mind as a purpose or goal, to design for a specified use or future, signify, mean, plan. So in the plan there is no need or want. Yeah. So God can command. Yeah. In this, God can command. Be and it is. When He intends a thing, He said, "Wow, this amazing Quran ayat, Surah Yasin, verse 81. What was it? Yeah, this is getting better. I tell you, Islam is better than Christianity in this. Oh, now where do I go? To have a plan. Allah doesn't have a mind, but He's competent over everything. Mind. Who is He praying to? No, no, I'm just thinking because He cannot be praying. Yes, this is it. He cannot be praying to anyone. Whether intention, Allah's intention. Because you see in Surah Azab, the translators have put wish also. And it could mean wish. When it comes to human beings, intention is used differently in the Quran ayat. Wish, desire, want. But for Allah, when Allah is put, they'll say it means this intent. He doesn't have to pray to anyone now. Allah doesn't have to pray to anyone, right? So then, now where do we go? Because you see in Surah, when Allah is put, when He intends a thing, He says be and it is. So I'll have to use, like in the Bible, the word was. So everything has to, like a purpose plan. The word was with God. God knows what this is. Okay, I'm very online searching, research, online. It might take 4 hours. Bible verse. The word was with God. But when he prays on Muhammad, who does he pray to? Prays on Muhammad. No, no, he prays on, he sends his prayers like he's, he's put prayer on Muhammad. So now you need to pray to Muhammad. Depends what wordings you use. Does he pray to Muhammad or for Muhammad? You see, that also I've seen, I've watched Dr. David Wood's debate with, I think, Muhammad Hijab or someone about this ayat, Surah Azab ayat, the prayer, Sallu. He could send prayers like He's sending, he could be sending prayer to Muhammad so that now we don't need, we need to go to Muhammad and say, oh Lord, sorry, oh Muhammad, pray to your Lord. Like in Surah Musa, in Surah Bakra, Hazrat Musa's people told Musa. So he sends his prayer to Muhammad, angels and all. This could mean, like metaphorically, but you see, like he doesn't pray. Allah never prays for anything. So this verse, let's come to this verse. Allah and the angels send. I mean, they've gone through this. Allah and the angels send. I know it's salu. The word is prayer, salat. It come right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Minute. We are waiting, waiting. Wait, you. We are also waiting. Quran ayat. It's not tabarak. It's not mubarak. It's not tabarak. It's not barakat or whatever. Blessings. It's salu. Right. It is salu. Indeed, Allah and His angels send prayers upon the Prophet. Let's put it this way. Maybe He says sending prayers upon the Prophet. He's not praying to the Prophet. So now who prays, who asks the Prophet, he's given the power of prayer to the Prophet and his angels also. Huh? But why would his angels send the power of prayer to, right? Even if we come this way, his angels, only Allah has the power to give someone the power of prayer and a prayer being answered. Like he's given him all his prayers. But then why has the word angels come here? What are they trying to say here? You see, the angels pray for the human beings going around the arsh throne. That is an ayat. But only Allah has the power to give someone the power of prayer, maybe. It means like that. Like giving someone the power of, like you go to Prophet Muhammad, he prays for you and tuck it happens. But then how did the Zainab bin Josh and Zaid's marriage fail? He tried his best, we are told in Surah Azab again, verse, no, in the commentary section, he told, but forget the commentary section, Shia side. You see, he told Zaid. Zaid was a believer. He married Zainab bin Josh according to Prophet Muhammad's whatever plans. And no, no, but just Quran only people. Surah Azab verse 37, he says to Zaid, Allah, remember Allah's favor and my favor on you, and keep your wife. Fear Allah and keep your wife. Zaid should have kept his wife. How the divorce happened? Allah and this, Allah. If only Allah sends all the power of prayer to Prophet, He has. Allah has all the power, but Allah sends the power of prayer, meaning to Prophet. Let's take it this way. I can see the angels praying, but Allah is also praying. Does this salu word mean praying, and does it mean praying to Prophet Muhammad, call to offer? That's another. I think you may have taken it. How you know the Arabic word? Indeed, Allah and His angels. You know Yasal. You know this
يصلون
upon.
أن
That's
على
He sends prayers upon. You know this word upon?
على
Allah. That it doesn't say the angels, Allah and the angels are praying to. That's the problem. No, no. It doesn't say praying to. Two word is different.
على
Allah, Allah, Allah is not praying to Muhammad. Yes, saying that's it. We have to correct this, right? So no, no. You're right. Call to offer. Allah is not praying to Muhammad. Yes, He's sending prayers upon Muhammad or salutations. It's prayer, salat meaning salutations or something. Oh God, here comes this free, free girls from chat in the city. Which city do you belong to? Free vert girls chat in your city. Girls 18 dot site. Sorry, I have to. This is we're in a remove timeout. Hide user. No, no, moderator. What shall I do? Report. Put user in time. But Allah is still praying, but to who? Yani, you're telling me Allah means praying to? Yes, that's right. Allah would not be praying to anyone. Allah does not pray, or neither does Allah have a wish. And I don't even think Allah has an intention. Forget a wish is. So, anyways, that was another ayat in Surah Azab. Thoroughly purify you. Allah wishes to thoroughly purify you. Okay, they use intention also, but they use wish. But here, Allah is upon, right? It's not to. Because you see this word here. Wait. Oh, you check the Quran ayats. Where is Allah used? Allah. It's not that Allah is praying to, because then the Muslim, we have to see the truth. Quran ayat in Quran ayats, right? Oh no, what is this Allah? It's not. It's above. It's not to. Allah and His angels. Allah is, Surah Allah. It's like above, high. So Allah and His angels are sending prayers uh, upon, upon. It would be like this. So all this, whatever Dr. David would, sorry, with due respect, it all fails. Because the Arabic word Allah is upon. It's not to. Allah is doing the same thing as the angels. That's wrong. Let me see this one. Okay. So now Kalthofer is saying Allah is doing the same thing as the angels. That's wrong. That's not wrong. How is that wrong? Allah, how can you give me an example or something? Make it easy for me. Explain how could that be wrong? In sending salutations, like hark the, the Christmas carol, hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King, peace on earth and mercy among God and sinners reconcile. Look at this Christmas carol. God and sinners reconcile. Can you say it's wrong that Allah is reconciling with the sinners? Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on. Who are the angels asking for the prayer? Actually, the word is not asking. You see, this is where the Westerners have got it wrong. Allah means Allah. Wait a minute. Word. How shall I? You see, you have to search. This word is not asking for. It's Allah meaning Allah in Arabic. Oh God. Excellent. Supremacy. It's above, upon. It's not in, for. Please correct the. You see, this what is it? Used in this ayat is not. It's upon. It's not that indeed Allah and His angels are sending, are praying to the Prophet. It's not like this, right? It's
على
Yusiluna confers. They confer bless prayers upon the Prophet and salutations, maybe. Not even blessings, but it can't be prayers. It's salutations. Salat. Salu. Salute. And you also salute him, blessings, and ask Allah to grant him peace. Oh, you have believed. This is a, oh, you have believed. Ask Allah to confer blessings upon him. Ah, and ask. I think we have to go the other way now. This is wrong. Ask Allah. Why should men ask Allah when Allah and His angels already have sent prayers on, or salutations on? I don't know what this is. Salutations already on the Prophet, right? On the Prophet. You see, Allah is on or upon. It is not to. In order for the angels to give a prayer, they have to ask Allah for the prayer. Yeah, no. Allah has already given the angels the prayer. Let's say, let's let's stretch it, right? Let's stretch it to the ends of where we can. There's like we're left with nothing then, and I think then we should start with nothing because and leave this behind. If we don't understand it, it's very confusing. But Muslims, these Muslims, they're victims. They've been brainwashed. They won't understand a thing. They'll decide. This, we understand. This is what belief does to people. It is so sad. So, what this belief does? Oh, you have believed. Ask blessings. Wait a minute. Oh, you believed. Send blessings. Send prayer on him. Alayhi. Alayhi. Sorry. Alayhi. Alayhi.
عليه
And greet him. Salemu. That's greeting. That's not salam. So this means Allah and the angels salute or send salute send salute upon the Prophet, right? In order for the angels to give a prayer, they have to ask Allah for the prayer. Allah has already given the angels that power. Let's say, okay, then who gave Allah the prayer? Remember, He is doing the same thing as the angels. Call to offer, either I am dumb. Sorry, I'm not getting your. I genuinely am not getting. You're saying that, you see, Allah has. Allah is the source of all prayers, right? He can send the power of His prayer, like the power of prayer, not His prayer, the power of prayer. Or salutations, is it? Salu. The power of salutation. No, no, he's saluting upon the Prophet. He's sending a salute. Like, okay, then who? Which way shall we go? Can you explain this to me? Okay, then who gave Allah the prayer? No, no, Allah. No one gave Allah the prayer. No one gives Allah anything. Remember, He is doing the same thing as the angels. Here, can He not? He's doing the same thing as the angels. I don't get it. Can you come in another way? Can you explain this to me? He's doing the same thing as the angels? What is the same thing he's doing as angels? You see, angels carry his revelation, but it is his. No, Allah is praying in this verse. Really? Allah is praying in this verse. Allah and the angels are you sure about this? Can you give me the right mean? How will you? Can you guide me to finding out what yusaluna means? Can you guide me? And upon Allah, then I would be really grateful. Like, what is the true meaning in the Quran from the Quranites? You're saying that Allah is praying in this verse, like Dr. David Wood said, and I also thought it is a prayer because it comes from salat, right? Salah. But could it be salutations? Saluna means to pray. No, no. Okay, can you give me a ayat from the Quran? I couldn't find it. I've been searching. Wait a minute. Saluna means prayer. So Allah is sending prayer upon. It's upon, but even if Saluna means prayer, then the word Allah means upon, not praying to, right? The Saluna means prayer. This I don't know. It's going to take a long time like this. Could verse I found Salah. Oh, so it does mean Salah, Saluna. Salutation. Okay, this and to or upon is or for praying. When Allah pray, He answers His prayers. When Allah pray, who answers His prayers? Sorry, call to offer. When Allah pray, who? Yeah, that I know. Allah does not pray. Neither does Allah wish. Neither does Allah want. This has failed. Like the counter argument from the Muslims, they say that Allah means upon. Even if He sends prayers upon, He can send prayers upon He can send prayer. You know, the power of prayer, but it doesn't say it like that. So this is kind of confusing. Salah, saluni. Could it change? Salah is prayer, blessings, salutations. Wait a minute. Tafsir exegesis of the Quran can give four reasons for the observation of Salah. No, sorry, yeah. You see, then we go into tafsirs, and then Sunni tafsirs, then Shia tafsirs. It's a long road to find out what actually this ayat means. It could mean salutations, blessings. Do Salah. So I'm quite dumb, called offer. First, in order to commend God, God's servants together with the angels do Salah. They do Salah. This is a tafsir. Blessing salutations. Second, Salah is done involuntarily. So you see, one word may have many meanings, blessings, salutations. In tafsir, they're saying this. If Allah sends prayers, why do the angels also send prayers? That's true. Yeah, this way is right. Very good. Only Allah has the power to send prayers. Why would the angels? Yes, this makes sense. Logical. Then here, if we say he's sending prayers, then why would Allah? And if it actually means, what does the ayat actually mean? No one knows because saluni is used. Saluna, it could be. It's very confusing. And then for the intention word also, for like this is like if Allah sends, yeah. So let's Muslim side and say Allah and the angels send salutations to Prophet Muhammad, right? His messenger. Very thin line. What is the chapter and verse? It's Surah Azab, verse, can't remember the number of the verse. 56, Surah Azab, 33 chapter. 33 chapter of the Quran, verse 56. We really need to, can someone guide me on? I need guidance on this. You see, that's why I left it alone. I never mention it much. I don't know what this word means. I can't find, because from Salah it changes to Saluna, which could mean salutations. That's why I don't use these words, this ayat in my debate, okay? Now 3 hours and no one, but I'm here with you and we're hardworking. I don't want to go. Doesn't matter if someone listens to this live stream or not. So, you see, where shall we go? If we stick to this ayat and try to explain it to the Muslims, they will not heed. See how long it has taken you to try to explain it to me. Whereas I can make a counter argument. But on justice, like I don't understand. You see, Quran ayat saluna could change into sending salutations. And salutations also come from salah. Like when we're praying to God, what are we doing? We're saluting Him or something. Those obligatory prayers. So even the Christians like pray like this, what Jesus Christ has told them. Uh, and then the Christian Bible will come, and it doesn't. So let's take. I'm trying to take another way. This I can never be sure of this. We're not tafsirs. You know what I mean? Like we will be on a wild goose chase. Saluni word I cannot find. Saluni, Saluna. This is so Sal Saluna. In the Quran, I cannot find. I've done my research on this. It just says Salah. What we are actually, what Saluna it doesn't give. Only that Quran ayat. Surah Azab. Yes, Saluna, send blessings. Types of prayers and number of prayer in Islam. I'm checking something out. Okay, I'm here. Uh, so what shall we do now? You can, yeah, you're checking something out. What shall I do? Salah. No, no, wait. Tell me that Saloon, uh, Quran. So you see how it has kept us in a confusion. Saluna ala Nabi. So on Salah has three meanings. The word Salah also has three meanings, they're saying. Rasulur Rahman dot wordpress.com. You see, you can't win with it, the Quran ayats are very obscure. They're not. It one word has intention has like so many meanings. Wish when it comes to people, intention when it comes to Allah, desire. The word salah has three meanings in the language. Linguistically, as salah means that you make dua, the whole salah, and then what does saluni mean? So I really let's leave this very complicated. He is the one who sends peace. This is very complicated for me. What do you say about this? Prophet Muhammad, what he's done to the Jews of Medina. What do you say about this rather than taking me to a very, it's very this thing, very hard to work, find out. I've been to debates and all this on this. I mean, on the social media. What do you say about this? Do you think Prophet Muhammad did the right thing by exiling these Jews, no matter, like, even if they killed the two Muslims in the tafsir, we're told, reading it in context, this ayat, very easy. Do you think that Prophet Muhammad, Allah is a terrorizer, terrorizing Jews of Medina, Yathrib? Do you think Prophet Muhammad did the right thing here? Whatever's in the heavens and whatever's on the earth glorifies Allah. Call Toffer. Do you think that Allah did the right thing here by exiling Jews from their homeland just because they killed two Muslims or something and they were after the life of Prophet Muhammad? They didn't believe in his prophethood. So, do you think this is right? It is he who expelled the ones who disbelieved among the people of the scripture from their homes at the first gathering. You did not think they would leave, and they thought that their fortresses would protect them from Allah. Actually, it should be from Prophet Muhammad, shouldn't it? Because the Jews believed in Allah. How could they think that their fortresses would protect them from Allah? They know from Hazrat Musa's time, they know from Ibrahim's time what has happened, they know from Adam's time. I don't even, Allah exists. You don't even believe that Allah exists? Oh, look at this. This is terrorism in Medina against the Jews and the Muslims. We, as a Shia also, I mean, the reasons we have given is it's like shocking. And then they give me, you don't even believe that Allah exists. Cutting down trees, and then, this is the, what excuse we give. It's in ayat, the same surah, ayat 14, I think. Let me see. Do we have a heart or something? Just for Prophet Muhammad. I mean, we've blindly gone after him, thinking he's guided us to the true Allah. They will not fight you all except within fortified cities or from behind walls. The violence among themselves is severe. You think they are together, united, but their hearts are diverse. That is because they are people who do not reason. Jews were very high in intellectual reasoning and all this. So that's why God had to, we were told God had to send a Messiah. Very simple. Jews had laws like, the Sabbath, you're not supposed to break the Sabbath. And Jews were very intellectually high, religious scholars. Oh, so you don't even think Allah exists. You don't even, like, so you're an atheist? Okay, I see that. I don't have to define you, sorry. And you don't have to answer that question of mine. So, how shall we, that part I have, the one you gave me is very complicated. I couldn't find Saluna, direct word, to show that here, you see, Saluna means salutations or prayer, but I found Tabaruk blessings. That's, no, I'm Christian. Oh, call to offer you're Christian. Okay, I thought you said, I don't even, Allah exists. Okay, you're Christian. Thank you for your help and thank you for your feed answering my question here. They will not fight you all except with fortified cities or from behind walls. What do you say about this? These ayats here. You are Christian, so from your perspective, and those who came after them say, Our Lord, forgive us and our brethren who have preceded us in faith, and put not in our hearts any hatred against those who have believed, but our Lord, you are indeed full of kindness, most merciful. So you are a Christian, and like, it's amazing that you don't go killing Jews just because some Jews, somewhere Roman time, Messiah, Jesus's time, they had a hand in crucifying Jesus Christ. But we here, we have Shia, Sunnis, and a lot of hatred and genocide in Pakistan. But it's amazing that you don't go killing like our Shias. Actually, as far as I knew, we don't go killing the Sunnis because of hatred or because they're distorting our religion. They're infidels, disbelievers, worst of creatures. And it's amazing how you have forgiven I mean, that time, those Jews you knew who killed Jesus Christ, who had a hand in killing your Messiah. And like we say, killing the Messiah is like killing one person is like killing the whole nation. It's amazing. But we have here the Muslims, and then they have the gall the Sunnis have the gall to protect their Quran, and it's amazing. They will kill people, lie. Some part is due to indigenous Muhajirs expelled from their homes, their property was. So didn't you do the same thing as? No, I mean I'm telling him here. You did the same thing as the Meccan polytheists, if that is true. But Jesus on the cross said, "Father, forgive them; they know not what they do." That's it. Yeah, that's true. That's why you don't go killing the Jews and all this. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. But Jesus on the cross said, "Father, forgive them; they know not what they do." That's great. This this is greater than this at least. Here, you say anything against Muhammad, your life will be put in torment, turmoil. Your whole house will be God knows what. Look, those who did you will be here. So these are the it is He, Allah, who expelled the ones who disbelieved. Now it's on disbelief. But they say the fighting, they disbelieved. They were disbelievers and tyrants or oppressors. But I mean, who would breaking their homes, putting terror in their hearts? Sister, I pray, forgive my sins as I forgive others. Sister, I pray, forgive my sins as I forgive others. Yeah. Oh yes, trespass. You even have the you see we also have the power to forgive others. Some wrong done to us. Yeah. Only you see this thing that you said why pray angels pray. Well, we have the power to forgive others, right? So back to your point there. If Allah sends prayer, why do the angels also send? And then why is Allah doing what the angels are doing? But don't the angels forgive? Don't the human beings forgive? So Allah also forgives. So that is one point that we're going back to that. Why is Allah doing what the angels are doing? Why are the angels doing what Allah is doing? Power to forgive. But you tell me here, call to offer. You did not think, please look at this. You did not think they would leave, and they thought that their fortresses would protect them from Allah. But the decree of Allah came upon them from where they did not expect it. From came upon them from where they had not expected, and He cast terror into their hearts. So, I mean, He cast such terror in their hearts that they destroyed their houses by their own hands. You think they deserve to destroy the houses? Now, sister, go to the verse that says if you kill one man, it's like you kill all mankind. No, no, I cannot go there. I'm here. Forget that verse. That is from, it was on the Jews. It was about the Jews. I'm staying right here. Second ayat of Surah Hashar. Sorry, called offer. Offer. Look at this. Do you think that this Allah is a terrorizer or not? Breaking houses. Breaking houses. He casts such terror. He's a terrorizer. It says terror. He casts terror into their hearts. So it's not like they ran away without breaking their houses. He casts such terror. I mean, you could have said, Allah, of course, Allah casts terror. They could just run away. You don't even have to expel them from their homes, homeland, home. They don't have to break their homes. But this Allah made them break their own homes. Now their homes are broken. Their homes are broken. They're standing without shelter. They are homeless, shelterless. And the hands of the believers. And even the believers came and broke. There were no trees there at that time when the believers came, because this is mentioned first in the Quran. Do you see what a terrorizing? It goes beyond a reasonable man's mind. Now they are homeless. No, this verse is confused and not right. I'll explain. Call Toffer, you're going to explain to me this verse. Please do. Surah Hashar ayat 2, waiting for you to explain. No, this verse is confused. Yeah, the verse is very confused. This is as clear as crystal clear. How can this verse be confused? This is the most clear verse I've given to you on terror. No, please tell me how this verse is not clear. Please explain to me. Which tafsir shall I go to? Who is going to explain to me? Because tomorrow, and it's happening, the Muslims could, you know, even break Shia's houses in Pakistan and not feel anything. We did the right thing because He did it, Allah did it through our hands. How is this verse confusing? It's very, very clear. This verse is the most clear verse ever on terror. Kalthofer, are you telling me this verse is confusing? It's very, very clear that Allah is a terrorizer. But this should not be so. If they didn't break the Muslims' houses, how are you to break their houses? And you're saying Allah did it. And Allah put such terror in their hearts, they didn't run away from Medina. They, they stood there breaking their houses, children in the houses, elderly people. What does Surah Nisa say? Huh? Please get this. Surah Nisa says, how come you don't help? Why do you not fight? Because the children, men, women are crying out, we are oppressed in this land. What do you say about this religion? This Allah is a terrorizer. This is the most clear verse on terror and oppression of the Jews, on the Jews, by Allah and the Muslims and Prophet Muhammad. He made the Muslims also break their homes. Cut now what? Cut down trees. You've made them homeless. You've made them bare. What fortresses now? What fortresses? So what are you going for the siege and cutting down trees and giving us? That is because they opposed Allah and His Messenger. They cut off from Allah and His Messenger. I still see Muslims defending this religion. This is the most clear ayat ever on terrorism, detailed, detailed ayat, breaking of, evacuating them, expelling them from their homeland. What then? Breaking their houses and the believers breaking their houses just because they resisted, could be a better word, like Yusuf Ali has used in the translation, resisted Allah and His Messenger. Detailed on how you terrorize people. Wherever you have cut down, why you cut down? What fortresses? Their houses they've laid bare, broken, rubbles. Now why are you cutting down trees? Oh, for the siege and all this. No, no, Allah says it was by the permission of Allah, so He would disgrace, not for the siege. There is no siege because their houses they've laid bare, they've been thrown out of their homelands. Now you go after them, and now you're telling me what a sequence in this Quran. Now, fifth ayat, whatever you cut down, the palm trees or left standing on the trunks, it was by the permission of Allah, so He would disgrace the defiantly disobedient. Where's the footnote? There's no footnote here because there are only three ayats. Maybe in another. For the siege, they had to cut down trees, but the reason being that covered them with shame, the rebellious transgressors. They are called the rebellious transgressors. But Allah is the topmost in terrorism. Once you expel them from their homeland, you break their. What is so confusing about this verse? These verses here. It's clear that this is so. Sequence is also not right and put in right order. First, you may have, if they were hiding in the fortresses, houses, making fortresses and trees around their houses, first thing you do is you do a siege. Then you make them break their houses. You cut down the trees, you go there into their houses, you make them, Allah finally had cast terror, then you make them break the houses, break their own houses, and then you make them run away from, expel them from Medina. Sequence is also not right. Please, which verse, which part of this verse is confusing? Can you explain? Call Toffer, can you explain? Is it right to make them homeless by breaking their houses down? Breaking their houses. It's very, very clear. You don't need any explanation. So, what excuse will you come up with? That this verse is confused? It itself may be, or the Muslims are confused about this verse. But this verse is very, very clear, absolutely clear. Let's read the Arabic. He is the one who expelled those who disbelieved. Disbelieved. Kafaro. You know what kafir means? Disbelievers. From the people of the scripture. From where? Their homes. Their homes. So don't give me Surah Azab, the Confederates and all. Here. Prophet Muhammad should have left. Medina is not his. Yathrib was not his city. Their homes at the first gathering. Not you think that they would leave, and they thought that they would defend them, their fortresses, against Allah. How can it be against Allah when the Jews believed in Allah? But came to them. You'll say, oh, they didn't even follow their own religion properly. They were infidels like Shias, Sunnis would say. But came to them from Allah where not they expected. And He cast into their hearts terror, but came upon them Allah from where not they, they expected. And He cast into their hearts terror. The terror they did, the terror. They destroyed their houses with their hands and the hands of the believers. What is so confusing about this ayat? Kalthofer, are you here? I'm waiting for you to explain. What is so confusing and not right about this ayat that I haven't got? Huh? Are you a Muslim acting as a Christian? Please explain. I'm waiting. It's been, I'm waiting because you have to write. Okay, I'm giving you some more time. No, this verse is confused, says Kalthofer. And not right, I'll explain. Please explain what God is. Please explain this terror and breaking of houses. If you are God and you are the angel, you have the right tafsir to explain. Please remove the confusion from us. Me, here alone. I would much appreciate it. How is this verse confusing? The one you gave me was very confusing. This is very clear, detailed about terrorism. 59 chapter Surah Hashar of verse 2, ayah 2. I've been waiting for your explanation. What is so unclear about this ayat? Kalthofer, please explain. Because you see, then you'll have to defend Prophet Muhammad and kill. And not only to defend Prophet Muhammad, but to defend your whole religion against the Shias. Or the Shias don't see this and are misguided, they won't get the right God. But God forgives those who have been misguided. It will be the Imams who will be thrown in the lowest abyss. I've seen enough people suffering. No, it's very clear I was mixed up with another verse. Oh, you took a long time to just write this. I was waiting for a big tafsir and God knows what. No, it's very clear. Kalthofer now says, no, it's very clear. I was mixed up with another verse. Oh my goodness. Look at the communication error. I've I've put my blood and sweat here for 10, 15 minutes and before this also, and you're saying, look at the confusion. Or did I get, no, this verse is confused and not right, I'll explain. I think you already explained about Surah Azab verse. No, it's very clear. Very good. Thank God. You got it? I was mixed up with another verse. Okay. So you agree this Allah is whatever I've said now is a terrorizing person, and Prophet Muhammad has used Allah to terrorize people even in his time. Even if we read these verses in context, Goldhofer says, no, you're right. Oh my God, thank God you see this. Because you see, we have well meaning people who wanted to correct the Muslims, wanted to show them that, look, you're going in the wrong way. You'll never be God realized. Although, if your intentions are clean, we can't know that your personal religion, all that, but this Quran is personal religion? No, no. Like we Shias were told, keep your religion personal. Don't even debate or anything with. If someone, if a Sunni doesn't come harm you, don't go to your friend's house, even if she's a Sunni, and start the a thing telling them that Ali, 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 and all this. And no, no, that we have etiquettes, we have ways, conditions, how to start some. We can sit, study, and like that, but we cannot question another's religion. However, I see in the Quran ayats, what I see is a detailed account of terrorism. Jesus is God, if that helps you clear things up. How can you see? I'm not a Christian, Kaltoffer, you know this. Many times I've said here I'm not a Christian. No, it doesn't help me that Jesus is God. How can human and God be doing the same thing? When you don't agree to angel, and now you see you want to deviate, you want to derail me. What kind of a question is this? How does it help clear things? With due respect, Christians are very good. They're peaceful people. They don't even go killing Jews, saying that, oh, they're distorted and they didn't accept the Messiah. It's very, very dangerous for yourselves. And they're giving a bad name to the true monotheistic religion. Jesus is God and all this. But how come I find you a little bit Jesus is God? Well and good if it is for you. How can it help clarify my thing? I'm a truth seeker, not a Christian. No, I wanted to clear up what I believe. But you said, if that helps you, how in this regard would it help me clear things up? Then you leave it for yourself. No, I wanted to clear up what I believe. Are you kidding me? Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Excuse me. I thought you came here to help me,
Huh?
and you're trying to escape. Sorry, did I? Called Hoffer. You said you thought I was a Muslim. Oh, yeah, but by just saying Jesus is God doesn't mean you are not a Muslim. And why would you take me to this verse? No, it's very clear now. Now, sister, go to the verse that says if you kill one man, it's like you kill all mankind. So you wanted to evade Surah Hashar ayats. That's why you said this here at 9:28 a.m. No, I'm not going from Surah Hashar ayats until you see that Allah is a terrorizer. What Muhammad as false Allah is not the true Allah. I've had people lying to me through and through in Pakistan and all this in the name of Allah and Muhammad. They terrorize people and kill people and all this. Lies through and through. How can I believe that it's okay in that sense if you're saying? But here you tried to divert me from Surah Hashar ayat called offer at 9:28 a.m. Then you said, okay. Then you said on this verse is confused, Surah Ashar verse, and not right. I'll explain. Then you didn't explain for 15 minutes or so. And then you went on saying at 9:43 a.m., called offer. No, it's very clear. I was mixed up with another verse. Then at 9:45 a.m., called offer. No, you're right. 9:45 a.m., called offer exactly. So I started to suspect that you're a Muslim. Muslims can lie and say that. How do I know that you are a Christian? Because here I kind of had you leading me to that verse of n- uh, the Westerners who've said about this verse that it was at the time of the Jews. God abrogates verses also. This verse. Now, sister, go 9:28 a.m. Now, sister, go to the verse that says, if you kill one man, it's like you kill a mankind, right? So I'll go there. No, I was going to show you this verse is for the Jews. Oh, this verse. Okay. If you kill, yeah, because it got abrogated, I think. Because then Prophet Muhammad tried killing everyone. Surah Tawbah is. So it definitely got abrogated. Forget this verse that we used to think that if you kill one man, you will kill a whole nation. It was for the Jews. It's like a surah. If I give the surah Surah Yusuf ayat about sajda prostrating to his parents, Hazrat Yaqub, no, sorry, Hazrat Yaqub prostrating to Hazrat Yusuf, you say it's abrogated. And then, would a Muslim call Muhammad a pedophile because I call him? Uh, you can use this tactic. He wasn't a pedophile. Pedophile is one who enjoys with children only. One person, I think Dr. David would also agree that, okay, we cannot define him as a pedophile. He wasn't a pedophile. With one girl, 6 years old, that was terrible. 7 years old and 9 years consummated. So where are we now? Saving one, where is it? You just Is there any question on this? Abrogation and contradiction verses? Saving one life is like saving humanity. This verse could be abrogated because there are abrogations in the Quran ayats. Immediately after the verse of the Holy Quran, which has been mentioned, God has said to God, human rights. I don't want to. There are no human rights in Islam. Sorry, all human rights were abrogated, and it's in Surah Maida, the table widespread. How do you know? No, you're right. No, right or wrong. Please look at this, right? Thank you. Are you saying according to the Quran ayats, showing the Quran ayats properly, I'm right in showing the Quran ayats, in explaining Surah Hashar ayats? Because of that, we decreed upon the children of Israel, not on the Muslims. This is what Dr. David would. 6 years old is a child. Yes, it's abrogated by 929. Yes, thank you, cold offer. Here, it's been abrogated, this verse. You see, because it was for the children of Israel. 6 year old is a child. Yes, but what? You see, the definition of pedophile, okay, call him pedophile or whatever, it doesn't matter to me. But I just want to be very just, even against a terrorist like him, Prophet Muhammad, a false prophet, a mass murderer. I've called him a rapist, where that Muslim came on Facebook against me. I called him a rapist, adulterer, marrying Zainab bin Josh. I've called him more names than you could ever think of. What is a pedophile? Muslims would argue against this also. And even psychologists would tell you, forget the Muslims, that by marrying one child does not make you a pedophile. Not only Muslim, but maybe a psychiatrist or a psychologist can tell you, non Muslim will tell you. So, call to offer, thank you for this also, that yes, it's abrogated by Surah 9, verse 29. This verse of Surah Maida, ayat 32, you see, the Sunnis say it has been abrogated, right? This verse has been abrogated. Muslims should not give this verse saying that Islam is a peaceful religion. Because of that, we decreed upon the children of Israel that who upon the children of Israel, for the children, see, on, see, again this word has come here. So you see over there in Surah Azab verse, the God and the angels send prayers on Prophet Muhammad, not for a pray to Prophet Muhammad. I hope that is clear to you, Kalthofer, and you do not bring that verse in arguments, debates. Now, this here says on the children of Israel that he who kills a soul, nafsan, bighairi, other than a soul, for or spreading corruption in the earth, then it is as if he has killed mankind. All and whoever saves it then it is as if he has saved mankind. All, and surely came to them are messengers. And what is corruption? Spreading corruption. Fasadan, white term. And did Muhammad even investigate about these Jews who his Allah says, like, when you're breaking houses, you're making their children homeless too, you know? What did their children have to do against what the Jews did against Prophet Muhammad or his religion or the Muslims? And their wives and their mothers and their daughters and their sisters. Did he investigate? He's saying here, Allah is so obscure. Surah Ahzab, those in whose hearts is a disease. This facade that you go, find them. Be right back, sister. Okay, brother. Thank you for being here. Look at hard those who spread lies in the city who do not desist. We shall rouse you, Prophet, against them or the Muslims, and they will only be. So, what about proper investigation? You see, there in Surah Hashar, we're told he broke houses. He made their children homeless also. The only house they had, one house for each family. You see, here at 61, assault, you know, attack, a sudden attack. You know what is assault? Find them wherever, even if they are not in the on the battlefield. Who are these people? On here, accursed wherever they are found, being seized and massacred completely, seized and slain without mercy. This word means without mercy or massacred completely. This word means kill, accursed. And who are they? If the hypocrites, you see, the Sunnis think, take us, take the Shias as hypocrites, and those in whose hearts is a disease. Here they've put illegal sex. This is the Sunni context or something. And those who spread false news among the people, false news among the people in Al Madinah, stop not. Again, we come to Medina and then we compare this ayat to Surah Hashar ayat and Surah Fat ayat. Baduans didn't want to go with him. They kept away and they were told, you're going to fight a massive army. You will be fighting against a massive army. What did they do? They said, forgive us. And I've even proven from Surah Hypocrite that when they say that when the hypocrites come and ask for forgiveness, you should forgive them. But they will never come to ask for forgiveness. Surah Fat ayat proves it wrong. Then he says, the hypocrites, well, here they say what they don't mean. They don't even mean forgive us. We cannot go with you. They had in their hearts that their families and Muslim families and Prophet Muhammad would not come back to Medina from Makkah because he was going to conquer Makkah now. If the hypocrites and those in whose hearts is a disease and those who spread false news among the people in Al Madinah stop not, and it says Medina in the city, those whose hearts is a disease, and those who spread rumors in the city, we will let you overpower them. Medina, Medina. We will let you overpower them, and we will let you overpower them. Uh, then not they will remain your neighbors therein, except a little, for a little while. Your neighbors? So reading this ayat, accursed, 61, wherever they are found, it's like assault, being seized and massacred completely. I mean, this is absolutely not fair. This is like attack them. We were told Imam Hassan had to bring Yazid. You know how he brought Yazid? What a mind he had. God was guiding him, of course, not a mind, but that to the battlefield. Come to the battlefield. Don't attack me in Makkah. Huh? Accursed wherever they are found, being seized and massacred completely. This is the established way of Allah with those who passed on before. And you will not find in the way of Allah any change. So here, you don't find any change in the way of Allah. This has to be done. You will find the Jews wherever from Medina and kill them. And what? When some news comes to you, investigate, huh? What was that investigation? If you, if in your disputes, what was it? Let's see. Investigate. Another thing is whether you make Prophet Muhammad the authority to, oh God, what is that Quran ayat I'd gone to? I've forgotten, sorry. Allah is the judge, then if Prophet Muhammad should be made the judge in your disputes, oh, you believed. Disobedient one with information, investigate, lest you harm a people out of ignorance and become over what you have done regretful. Surah Hujurat ayat. Lest you harm a people out of ignorance. You have to be very cautious. This also. And another thing is, where was that? My I can find it. My notes. Where is that? Sister, can you read Arabic? Why? I can understand it through the Arabic Quran words. I just compare them. Do you think I could be making mistakes? Now look at where. No, no. You really don't, because I've been a Shia and I have read the transliteration, Arabic transliteration, right? Called Hoffer says, Sister, can you read Arabic? Will those of you who have read Arabic, can you read Arabic? Why have you start? Why did you start this? Can you read Arabic? Called Hoffer, can you read Arabic? Please answer me. Waiting for your answer. No or yes? Can you read Arabic? How did you find out that this, like I corrected you on this surah? How are you then asking me things and telling me that this is prayer on Arabic Quran? How are you doing it? Can you read Arabic? Brother, can you read Arabic? Called Hofer? He's not. No, I can't. Okay. Then how do you know this? How do you know this ayat is for prayer sent on Allah? And why would you ask me this? Can you read Arabic? Huh? Is it important for this? Because I read Allama Tabatabai's exegesis. Allama Tabatabai, the Shia eminent religious scholar, Al Mizan. His book Al Mizan. And you know what he says? He says one ayat from the Quran will explain another ayat from the Quran. And the Quran is sufficient, right? Just curious. Curiosity could kill the cat. I'm not here for curious people. I'm here for very serious people, good hearted people who establish justice and truth, risk their lives. But safety is important. I wouldn't ask anyone to risk their life. But for truth, I'm doing it. I'm not speaking for anyone else here. So, do you think by reading this Quran in Arabic, it will explain to the Sunnis what actually the Quran ayats have written, what actually Prophet Muhammad means, and what Allah means? But satisfaction bought it back. Okay. Because those who know the Quran, the Arabs, mostly you can see the GCC countries, they're Sunni Muslims, not Shia Muslims. And even the Quran says a minority, not all will, majority are not in the right, majority are in the wrong. Those who claim to be pure Arabs, who can read Arabic, have not told us the truth. Nikah, what is nikah in Arabic? You know? What is the thing that he breathed uh, into Maryam's it? What is that? Surah Tahrim ayat. Or Surah, another ayat, when Jibrail came. The angel came. It doesn't say Gabriel in Arabic, Quran ayat. How wonderful is Jesus being crucified. All he could think of was forgiving the very people who crucified him. Praise Lord Jesus Christ, the most merciful and loving God. Okay, Sozo, thank you so much for that. Good for you. Jesus is wonderful, not for me. I'm not a Christian. Called Hofer. No, the Quran can't be explained in any language. Called volume, low, can't hear. Well, I don't have the thing on. Oh my God. Maybe my mic. First you said the without the mic was better. Oh my God. Good enough. Ah, okay. Sorry, Sozo. For me, Jesus is not wonderful, but I think I'm a truth seeker and I'll be seeking the truth who is God. this command need not be here. So you, sorry, Sozo, I'm not here for Christians. I'm here for Muslims and truth seekers, Muslims who want to truthfully, honestly, without prejudice or any kind of treachery, just to defend Prophet Muhammad for the sake of their ego. That is not why I'm here. I think I think that the Hindus are better. I really believe in the Hindus. I believe in the sense that I really love their story, Sri Krishna, Radharani, love, and how Sri Krishna was the best. I think it's more realistic approach to God being on earth, incarnated. And Shiva is the best, who gave us, like how why I understood why now he cursed Brahma, and so that because the creator we cannot go very far, but with Shiva we can see the pure consciousness. The pure consciousness sees us, and it is the most wonderful witness. We bear witness to this through ourselves. It's the most accurate guidance ever given to us. No other religion, anyone has given us this guidance to seek within, even though Jesus Christ said, Seek the kingdom of God, it is within you. But here, forget the kingdom even. We have Shiva, who came to India many, many years, Bharat, many, many years back. I mean, how this nothingness, this darkness, this pure consciousness, pure awareness, and what, like how he came and he wouldn't give the people until many, many years they waited for him. Well, that was terrible, but you know, Shiva knows if you are serious, many, many years he wouldn't give to the people this knowledge. What is the witness? What is pure consciousness? How God, what is this God? How God is, in what respect He is, where He is, but He knows it Himself. So, how to find that God within you and be one with Him and nothing. Chidananda Rupa Shivoham Shivoham. Does the world as we see it require a creator? In my, I don't think so. No, I think he may not be a creator, he could be a manifester, manifestation or something other than creation, manifesting himself. Can the can this person, oh no, it's not a person, can this pure awareness manifest itself, mirror image, or what would it need to manifest itself? And how this existence came about. But Shiva existed, and the Hindus have explained it to us and shown it. Shiva has proved that there's a witness, there's pure awareness. Does the world we see require, you see, Kalthofer, let me rephrase it, does it require a mind? This is a good question actually. It's kind of, it goes into philosophy, but we want reality. So, Do we know what the world is? What is the world? So I think since I don't know what the world is, I would start with nothing. Now the audio is okay, Sozo says. Okay, Sozo, is it better? Kalthofer, Sozo, thank you. Hope it's better now. I'm not using any mic, it's just the way it is. I've been talking like this without anything. It's very near me, I didn't even move my tab. Does the world as we see it? I don't know. Excuse me, I just need to go take a break and come back. Just pause this. Okay, thank you for waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting here. Sozo, and if you're still here, Kalthofer asked a very good question, but who is the seer here? This is very interesting for me. We know that life can't exist without information. Someone else said this. I think life cannot exist without breathing, and without we breathing, we don't need information unless we breathe. Breath is important, right? First thing, first and foremost. And who is the seer? And how are we seeing things? I'm not a scientist and don't remember actually light when rebounds and all this. Scientifically, we can explain it. So, who is the seer? Who's the ultimate seer? Do you believe in God, sister? I don't believe in anything unless I have evidence of it inside myself. I don't believe without evidence. DNA is information. But when was the first breath taken without, there should have been no information? You're reaching too much further. What was the first breath, the origin of everything? What is the origin of life here? Existence. What's the origin of existence? You're going too far. But it's a good way to start, I think. Thank you for the feedback. I really appreciate it, Kalthofer. But would, I think, to say that information is everything, and without information we would not exist. That's why life needs a mind. We can exist without the mind. Just breathing. That's why we we go after information and the mind so much, and we forget the rudimentary, the origins of life, and become ungrateful for that, for the breath alone that breathes. You just need love also to exist. You don't need information. And how will you go finding the DNA? You will need to be a scientist. information. But even scientists, when they find information in the DNA, they cannot create another life. It might take a long time for them to create life. We know that information only comes from a mind. What is intuitive information? What is intuition? You know the past, present, future in a moment. I don't think information is the most important thing. You've got I think you've got the cart, how do you say it? The cart before the donkey. Call offer, sorry. It is good. Sozo is saying it is good. Oh, the volume is good. We know that call to offer, we know that information only comes from a mind, and we know that the mind is limited and compared to, uh, my mind is limited. Scientists, there's information here, and there's there are infinite numbers. You can go on counting, 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 and you will, I could die counting, but the numbers will not stop, they're infinite. So, what do we need right now to know? Right now, not for the future, not that we are breathing, and where is the origin of this breath? Again, we might come to information, like a scientist saying, where does this origin of breath come from? So, what do we need to know? I don't think for life, it's just a very natural thing that we are breathing. I think I may be going the wrong way to answer your question. Sister, I'm trying to make a point. What is the point in this? Will it help? Let's see. What point would you like? Trying to make a point that mind and information are important? Do we need a scientist to tell us to breathe? It happens naturally. So maybe the natural course is without information. You see, information, you'll say that God also needed the mind. So, who created the mind? Did the mind create itself? Where did the information in the mind come from? Life can exist without the information in DNA. Yes, it can. So, if life can't, oh, sorry, life can, Call Toffer saying life can't exist without the information in DNA. Okay, life cannot exist without the information in DNA. So, what was the origin of information? Is information God? And if information is God, is the most supreme power, yes, for you, information is God. Then, without awareness of this information, you think that information, what is the use of information? And what is the origin of this information? In form. You know, coming in form. Very, very simple. Let's put it very simple. So you're saying God has a form because in form comes from form. or inside form. No, maybe we're going the wrong way. Informing, but without no, wait a minute. Without consciousness, without awareness of this information, what is the use of this information without sentient being uh, conscious, being aware of this? It's dead. The information, just think, close your eyes, see, there's nothing, blank, right? You see this? The only thing is here when you close your eyes is what? Awareness. I think you have put the cart before the donkey. So I have to work this out because we can't be misguiding people in this way. We have to be uncertainties. Or I can say leave it open. DNA is a code that tells the cells and genes how to function. Okay, it tells, okay, but okay, so DNA is a code that tells, so the code holds all that information, secret code, God's secret code. Okay, I understand DNA is a code that tells, very nicely put, very simply. Thank you so much. Why do we have different informations if we are created for a purpose? I wonder if we are, I don't know whether we are created, whether there's a purpose. Christopher Machoko, thank you for joining us here. Another very, very well, great answer put here. Question, sorry. Answers are, I wonder if we have great answers, but the questioner is, has a great question. Why do we have different informations if we are created for a purpose? Now that's again going too far. Morning and happy to hear from you. Thank you so much, Christopher Machoko. Can you help me with this with Kalthofer? Good morning to you, Christopher. So glad to have you here, Christopher Machoko. Happy to hear from you. Oh, I'm so happy that I. Thank you so much, Kalthofer. Before life can even exist, the code has to be there. Of course, the code is there. Before life exists, code has to be there. So this code is before life, and this code is dead. Who's going to use this? What is the power in this code? What power is there in this code if it doesn't have the power of life? In itself, it has to have power. It has to have life. It has to exist, right? If it didn't exist forever, eternal, absolute, how can this code exist before life? And then when did it come into being? Who brought it into being? Who brought this code? Who who originated this code? Yes, it tells the chemicals what to do. Yes, it tells the chemicals what to do. Okay, it has the power and it tells the chemicals what to do. But before it's telling the chemicals what to do, this information alone has to have the power to exist in itself. Not only tell the chemicals what to do. Do you get it or am I confusing? Called Hoffer, do you get it? Before life can even exist, the code has to be there. Okay, the code has to be there, but we're not sure if it is there. So if you are created by this code, you should know the code, right? You know this much, you should know the creator, you should know this code, you should know your DNA, the information in the DNA without being a scientist. It's getting very complicated for me. Yes, it tells the chemical what to do. It tells the chemicals what to do, what to do. No, we are sure the code is there. How? I don't know if the code is there. How can you be sure that the code is there? Are you a scientist? Or you came about this in a philosophical way, called Hoffer? How are you sure the code is there? Are you a scientist? Yes, meaning you are a scientist? Okay, so you are a scientist and you found out that you are sure the code is there. I see. Because we can see it in the DNA. I see, you can see it through? Through what can you see it in the DNA? Oh, so you can see it in the DNA. But what is it that sees all things without any tools, machines, microscopes, or telescopes? What is the all seer? You see, the Hindus have found the all seer. Pure awareness is behind all this. You see how seeing is important? You're saying we see it. When seeing is believing for you, and seeing is very important, first and foremost, to see. Rudimentary stage. So, where are we now? Seeing is very, very important. Hearing is also important, tasting is also important. But for information to get into our mind, first and foremost, we need seeing. We need to decipher anything, to understand anything. It's not the hearing is good. Hearing, like the Om, we can hear it if we can hear it. It's they say it's the sound that created or manifested everything. So there's sound also, and there's of course that would come in your information code. So then seeing, but seeing is very important because the mind cannot retain anything. It doesn't. It would be empty if you didn't see it, see and read, right? Seeing is very important. So then, why don't you go to the source of all things? We are talking about a code like a computer code that runs the software. Okay, I know what you are talking about. You don't have to give me more examples on that. But even the computer code, it was created by a human being. So this is, sorry, the thing is that you see, seeing is very important, or you're told, and you use your mind. Okay, let's say even seeing is not important. Let's say you're, let's say I'm blind, and you tell me to use my mind, by a mind exactly, by a mind, yes. So let's find this out, right? So this mind takes in information by hearing, by touching, feeling, all this. So the code, sorry, I'm just going to read your previous messages here. Chat. Before life can even exist, the code has to be there. I have to contemplate more on this. So, this existence of the code, what would you call the existence of the code? Without that code in the DNA, life doesn't exist. Life in what form? You see, life in what form? With information and all this, right? But let's say the informationless life, existence of something which needs no information, no DNA. It is just pure awareness. Without that code in the DNA, life doesn't exist. Life in what form? But there's something that exists prior to the code, right? And it is empty with no information. Life in the form of the simplest form. No, it's vague. I'm sorry, I don't understand this, Kalthofer. Life in the form of the simplest form. Okay, life in the form of the simplest form. What is the simplest form? What about formlessness then? So you're saying life in the but there's still form. Simplest, but there is still form. But what if I show you that there is something in existence which is absolute and it needs no form to exist? What if I show you right now that it needs no form in the simplest of form because it is formless? And when you see this, you can see it without any laboratory tests and code, getting the code and all this. What would you say about this? Even the atom has a form, right? In the subtlest of forms, it exists. Yes, and what existed had to have a mind to produce information. Yes, but before even this mind, had to have a mind to produce information. So are you saying the mind is utmost important? Because even the code, for the code to exist, it needed a mind. Now going back to your code, even codes, information existing in codes, code form. But the atom is not life, but the atom is force, energy. It exists in the most subtlest of forms. What is life to you? Just the form? Or is energy life too? You see, you don't know what life is. And so, what you've said recently, called Hoffer, yes, and what existed had to have a mind to produce information. And now you're saying either the code exists or the mind. What exists? Information. But where did you get this information code even from the mind? Right? So, just getting it straight. A stone also exists, but it's not life. Oh, in the subtlest form, it is energy. And energy is life, prana is life force. Everything that exists in energy form is life. Not sentient, perhaps, but it has energy. And what would you call this energy? The Hindus call it prana, life force. So I'll be ending this. No, life is cells multiplying. No, that life is something different. What about the ever living? Have you ever heard of ever living? That is in the form. You see, you don't know what life is. Energy. What is energy then? Tell me. What is energy? No, life is cells multiplying. Life is not only cells multiplying, there's another life, ever living, without any form. Absolute. But maybe you are not ready to see that because you didn't answer me. I think you are too much in your mind and you don't want answers. You don't actually you don't want an answer from another person. So it would you would not really appreciate what I could show you and what is in you and what is in all human beings. We don't even know what energy is. Is it a code? Does it come from the code? Does it come from the mind? So you say code is everything, information, then you're saying mind is everything, produce in, to produce information, then you're saying life is only in cells multiplying, and now you're saying we don't even know what energy is, and you say you are a scientist. So did energy come from the code, mind, and now you have accepted that you don't know what energy is. So let's just leave it then and look at this, because you're giving me very uh, contradictory answers. Hope you see this for yourself. It's good for you. First, you said information is important, then you said you came to code, you came to mind, and now you're saying you don't even know what energy is. And you're saying life is cells multiplying. You're confusing me too much. And I think you are yourself confused. So when you're ready to listen to someone for your own good, to see the truth, absolute truth, when you leave what you've learned, all that scientific proof and all that, what is energy? I don't want to know how it works or what it does. You may not want to know, but there are people who want to know how it works here. Scientists want to know how it works. Scientists want to know everything. They inquire, they're inquiring minds. You may not want to know, but scientists want to know, I want to know. So you see, Until you are full of these things, you will not value the ever living. You're just contradicting yourself, and then you're saying that I don't even know what energy is, and I don't want to know how it works or what it does. But a scientific mind would not stop at this, like you have stopped, saying that you don't want to know about energy. I know how it works and what it does. So you know what form of energy? What form of energy? Electromagnetic energy, magnetic field, what field? You know how it works and what it does. Now you're saying I know how it works and what it does. I don't want to know how it works, but I know how it works. You see, you're confusing me, Kalthofer. Sorry, but you know how energy works and what it does. Yeah, in what forms of energy, different fields of energy. So please tell us now how it works and what it does. Kalthofer, tell us how energy works and what it does. In your scientific language, can you explain it more uh, to the layman? I hope. Where are you, Christopher Macholko? Are you here? Can anyone help us with this? Otherwise, we'll have the whole day here and not be able to. Like, I hope we're learning, maybe unlearning things. The best is to unlearn and let the code work for itself. Has it helped? Like, yes, it must. Yeah. Like we have electricity and all this energy to know how it works. I know how it works. Okay. So then, where are we going now from here? It's good. It's good. Very positive that you know about all this and you're inquiring. But I hope you don't come to conclusions about code. And you see, do you see yourself contradicting? Although it's very good, I appreciate you being here, your feedback and all this. We're getting to uh, discover. And I don't mean to put you down or anything like that. So I'm much grateful that you have been here, uh, persevering with me. Is there something which is here, which is beyond the mind, and the mind is in it, which is timeless, absolute, doesn't need to be completed because it's absolute, and it exists without depending on anything, without a beginning, without an end. If you can see this without a code, without information, without a mind, because you see, we reached with Kalthofer's help. Thank you so much. You see, where Kalthofer answered here, we can see that first the code or the mind is supreme, right? Even beyond the information. So the mind must exist for it to have that information and to see the code. Would you say that? The code cannot exist without the mind. And the code cannot exist before existence because it has its own existence. So, Mullah Sadra, does existence precede essence or does essence precede existence? But to put it in simple form, you see how if you go logically, information, code, whatever exists, it has to exist, even in its essence. The essence exists. If it's in essence form, it exists. No, God is eternal. I don't know what God you are talking about. No, no, forget God now. Forget God. We're on this level of seeing and scientifically. Why are you jumping to God? What is eternal? You see, you're going to conclusions without seeing that God, pure aware. I'm taking you slow by slow. We're trying to see whether the code exists. If the code is there, the code was there, it has its own existence. So, how can you say that the code was before existence? Or they simultaneously exist in code, information, and existence. You can't separate them. Or maybe existence, eternal existence, or maybe we should use another word for existence because we require mind to have information. That's it, yes. But you've been telling me code exists, right? So whether the code of the mind exists or mind exists first, there has to be the existence first. So, yes, yes. So, not in the way we know it, but in its own existence, it has to exist. The code. So, putting it very simply and showing it very simply, not only putting it simply, but being very simple and showing it without all these contradictions and terms that are hard to understand and, you know, decipher. What we need is called offer. Thank you so much. What we need is to just empty ourselves for a little while because we cannot bear witness to something which is we do not understand, we do not see, we have no proof of. So when you're ready for this, I can show you in yourselves and you can see for let the code go, let the information go. That's why a force can produce information. It has no mind. Sorry, you're all over the place, called offer. I've been through this in my mind, but not in your words, but in my words, I've confused myself. This, like this, we can go on forever and we won't reach. I mean, there's no reaching place. You see, infinite numbers. And that's why a force can produce information. I'm sorry, it has no mind. I've just reached I know, not reached, but I can see. If I can't see the, I just cannot explain. Forget the information and all this for a moment. That's why a force can't. What now you're saying why? That's why a force can't produce information. It has no mind. Okay, the force cannot produce information. It has no mind. Now, where do you want to go from here? Do you know that the force cannot produce information? What is the force? A compulsive state where there's friction? The wind is a force, but it won't produce information. It won't produce, but it can carry information. So, where are we? What would you like to know? Um, what this is, it's a good thing to go like this, but we'll be on a wild goose chase. It will take years, like it took years for scientists to come where they are, to reach where they are. The wind is a force, but it won't produce information, but it carries information. You see, I don't know if information is in the wind. Wind is a force. What is the force? Do you know? But right now, I can show you if you just have the emptiness, the availability to accept, to see the truth, eternal truth that you say is God. Do you want to see it? You know, discover it, the eternal presence, the eternal witness, the all seeing without the mind. When we put the mind at peace, keep the mind aside, because the mind can be a criminal problem, culprit. Mind, with its information, can do criminal activities too. So the mind has opposites, and I would like to take you to where there's no opposites, where there's peace in the sense that there's no waiting, there's no information. Yes, I know the difference between, do you know the difference between producing information and carrying information? But like this, we're not going to, I know the difference. Okay, you say the mind, what did you say here? That's why a force can produce, and I know that the information, and I'm trying to see whether there is any, where are we like I, so you're not ready for this, I think. Call to offer, you're not ready, and I cannot show you. So sorry. Okay, anything else? Because I don't think you'll confuse me more, and I won't be able to go anywhere with this. So I think you just made up your mind what you want to see, what you believe in, and I'm not getting a response from you. If you want to see what I've seen, no, I'm not getting a response from you. So I think it's enough. Call to offer. Thank you. That's why we can't have life in Hinduism. Oh, now it's against Hinduism. Oh my goodness. I kind of felt a bad feeling with you or something. That's why we can't have life in Hinduism. What? What kind of a thing is this? You can't have life in Hinduism. What is Hinduism, you know? Do you think you can have life in Islam or life in Christianity? Do you think there's life in Christianity? At the very top is a force, a ocean of liquid. Sorry, I just don't get it. Sorry. I'm also now putting my mind off to you. I don't need to read this liquid and force, ocean, and all this. Then there's the Vishnu on the ocean also, ocean of life. I wonder if you are, who are you? What would you like? How can I help you? Just be very straight, simple. Stop all this. I'm not going against Hindus. You're not going against Hindus. Then who are you? What is this? That what kind of a statement is this? That's why we can't have life in Hinduism. I mean, which religion gives you life? Life is life. And now you're contradicting yourself. Very clever mind, I must say. I have to, sorry, your ego. Do you see your ego is coming up? You need to open yourself more. You're very closed. Your suffocation. It's all that code and this, and you're in like your mind a lot. You need the heart. You need to open your heart. God knows what this. So you're not open to other people's, like someone who could, show you. You're just into yourself too much. You're full of yourself. I think what you need here is a lot of attention. Is that why you came here? Because I see you using too much of your mind, and life requires a mind and a force never did. He's just giving definitions. Call to offer, you're giving definitions. Life requires a mind and a force never did produce information fact. Now I'm really tired of this. It's like um, torture. Why don't you make a I like it's nice this thing we I've been through all this. You see, I see that even in scientific way, we cannot come to that truth, which God's with. We can't come to the I've proof for God, right? So I was searching for God, and I found something inside of me, and that's all I need. And I need to breathe. And I think the breath, as they say, is very important because we cannot, DNA is doing its work, but breath for us is very important. How we breathe. Medical doctors tell us now that breathing, how we breathe, show me where information came from, anything but from our mind. Um, it's what you want to see. I cannot show you where information came from, anything but from our mind. But of course, information comes from the mind. I agree with that, called Hoffer. So But there's more than information, and there's more than the mind. If you want to see more than the mind, beyond the mind, show me. You see, you're saying, show me. What if I show you something beyond the mind? What the one that the mind, the one that is watching the mind too, the thoughts too. So if you are ready to see that, as you said, show me, so I'm going to show you now, but from a mind. You see, you're stuck on the mind so much. You won't let me show you. You won't let yourself free from the mind. So, how can I show you? Unless you think about it, right? I'm not going to show you because I see something very stubborn in you. Oh, sorry, I had an alarm. So, uh, fire alarm. You see, I don't think you show me where information comes from. No, I know that information comes from the mind, right? All that memory, information, time. But do you know that there is an existence beyond the mind, an existence of which is eternal? Then we can come back to your question. Then we can come back to your question, okay? Is that okay with you? Like if I show you, right, that something is beyond the mind in yourself, and it exists, it has no birth. Yes, I'm not an atheist. Okay, so you want to see it, right? Okay, so then you'll have to empty yourself, please. Thank you so much for this. Thank you for opening up to my offer, my invitation. I am so glad that you also. This is great. I really appreciate you opening up to this offer, invitation. So, well, you see, because I was in search for God and I couldn't find the witness, I couldn't find God, but that creator, I was going round and round in circles. Uh, and only his signs I could see, but not the creator himself. I could not see the creator himself. Only his signs here, life here, form, this and that, leading me that to a thing that there is a creator or cause and effect, right? So I wasn't reaching the primal cause. I couldn't find it in myself. I couldn't bear witness to it because I was just on the signs of cause and effect. And the primal cause stayed away from me. Whereas now I can bear witness because it itself is will be bearing witness in you because this is the all seeing. You don't seem to understand. I've personally talked to the creator. Oh, you've personally talked to the creator. What did he tell you? No, no, I understand, but you didn't tell me. So I will listen to you. You see, you're not open to that. You're now saying to me that you've personally spoken to the creator. So your yes was not sincere enough. So you've spoken to the creator. And what did he tell you? like Neil Donald Walsh, his conversations with God. I mean, it is very few people have this, right? Like Neil Donald Walsh could speak to God and God spoke to him. You don't seem to understand. I've personally talked to the Creator, and we all personally talk to the Creator, but does the Creator answer you? Did he talk to you personally? Did he talk back to you? Do you have a conversation with God? Sorry, I thought that by reading this, that even God is communicating with you, but on the personal level. Personal level, everyone talks to God and the Creator. Sorry, I got it wrong. You asked me if I believe in something after life. No, no, no. I didn't ask you that question. You're misquoting me. You don't. You see, you've got in your mind what I've asked you. You are too much in the mind, sir. I don't think you are ready for that. So I'm not going to lose my breath on you on that. Uh, so sorry. I just will not. I have to care for myself also, and others who anyone else wants to know who is open to this. So, best wishes to you, Kalthofer, or outside? No, no, it's okay. Best wishes to you. All the best. You just go on with your life, whatever you like doing, you do, and all the best to you. God bless you and your family members. So, thank you very much. I also appreciate, but I'm quite sad about the fact that you are not open to this, and so we have to now take different roads, right? Depart from here. Um, okay, thank you so much. All the best. I have to go now. Take a break.